Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Back Road Broadcast's presentation of high school baseball. We're set for Game 2 of the regional matchup here at the Rock as the Mustangs get ready to take on the Labette County Grizzlies.
Yeah, so we're getting ready for Game 2. We got a 3-game set here today at the Rock. Game 1 was the 8-9 seed here in the Rock Creek Regional, and that featured the number 8 seed Independence High School as the home team against the Ottawa Cyclones. Cyclones ended up winning that game 6-0. Kind of a slow game to start with. Pitchers duel to start with. First several innings up through basically the first 4 innings tied 0-0. Cyclones finally broke through in the 5th inning with 4 runs in the top of the 5th. And then put up 2 more in the top of the 7th. And the Independence Bulldogs did not have an answer. So the Ottawa Cyclones winning Game 1 today here at the regional number 1 here in Rock Creek with a score of 6-0.
And really what kind of opened the door for the Cyclones there, they really used the bunts really well in that 5th inning. I mean, they had the bases loaded just due to bunts, and then were able to drive big shot out to left field and drive home some runs.
Yeah, and it wasn't a very clean game either. I think both coaches would agree, and if you were watching that, you'd probably know as well. There were several errors in the game, a lot of strikeouts. It was kind of a pitcher's duel going for a long time. Cyclones ended up with a shutout, but we got 2 RBIs each from number 18 senior Brendan Reynolds, and then number 5 sophomore Hayden Hull. Hull was also starting pitcher for the Cyclones in Game 1, so we'll keep an eye on that. So Cyclones sitting here waiting for the winner of this matchup for the championship Game 3. This matchup we got going right now is going to be the number 1 overall seed in 4A, the Rock Creek Mustangs. They're going to be taking on the 16 seed Labette County Grizzlies, like Isaiah said. We can talk a little bit about these two teams before we get going. So like I said, Mustangs number 1 overall seed in the 4A, currently with a record of 23-1. And that's why they're hosting these regionals. Labette County sitting at 7-13. Rock Creek finished with a stellar regular season. Their only loss kind of the 4A West regional number 1, actually the Abilene Cowboys, who are actually sitting at 20-2. So basically, winner take all. The winner through all these games tonight, they will be moving on to play in the 4A state championship. So 4 regionals in the East, 4 regionals in the West. You end up with 8 winners. Those are your 8 teams that'll be going to the 4A state baseball championships. That's going to be played next week, May 23rd and 24th at Dean Evans Stadium in Salina, Kansas. So we'll know sometime, actually later tonight, we'll know most of them. There's actually 1 regional that's playing tomorrow night. Maybe had a scheduling conflict tonight, but they'll be playing tomorrow night. But, last year's final 8 teams were the Rock Creek Mustangs, Clay Center Tigers, Abilene Cowboys, Larned Lacrosse Indians, Fort Scott Tigers, Paola Panthers, Chanute Blue Comets, and the 2-time defending champs, McPherson Bulldogs.
Mustangs have one of the top pitching staffs in all of high school baseball in Kansas this year, holding teams to 1.92 runs a game and had 10 shutouts on the season, tying Clay Center, Sedgwick, and DeSoto for the most of 2024. The pitch going to be on its game again going down the stretch as the Mustangs want to get a 3rd state title with a 3A title in 21 and a 4A D2 title in 2015 in their way tonight. Labette County's Grizzlies at 7-13, the 16 seed, and final qualifier averaging only 4.15 runs a game and giving up 6.85. They have lost 11 of their last 12 after getting off to a 6-2 start. So kind of hit that mid-season bump.
Yeah, they really did. So I don't know if they had injuries or what happened, but yeah, they got off to a good start, 6-2, and been really struggling down the stretch, like you said, going 1-11 down the stretch. But it's playoff baseball. You can't overlook anybody or any team, and I'm sure the Mustangs aren't doing that tonight. So,
well, also you got to take into effect too. I mean, you look at Rock Creek and Clay Center. We had the privilege of calling that game here a few weeks ago, but both of those teams high seeds going into last year's state tournament, and then bounced in the first round, so I think Rock Creek would definitely like to right those wrongs.
Yeah, absolutely right. So we're only a few minutes away from the action in this game, so if we have a chance, let's go ahead and get to our routes to victory here for Game 1 for the Mustangs and the Labette Grizzlies. Routes to victory brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. For the Mustangs, we want to win that 1 pitch at a time. Got to get the bats going early and no defensive letdowns. They've been basically led by pitching and defense all year.
And for the Grizzlies, pitching to a spot Really try to expand that strike zone, catch the Mustangs off guard. Limit big innings. We've seen a lot of two-out rallies for the Mustangs. And last one I didn't catch there, Jed. That'll be keep traffic off the bases. So,
yeah, definitely for sure. Mustangs, like I said, really led by their pitching and their defense. Offense hasn't been the biggest strength for them, but when you have 10 shutouts on the season, you don't necessarily need a big offensive output, but they can put up runs when they need to.
And, 10 shutouts on the season, I really think of just drawing it out. It could go down to extra innings and they get that one run, but really a good defensive team.
Yeah, and we talk about 10 shutouts, and the fact is, they were only they had 3 games where they only gave up 1 run. So that just tells you a little bit about where they're at. Mustangs actually only averaging 1.92 runs scored against them on the season. The only team in baseball better than them is the 2 seed in the East, which is the Atchison High School. So, yeah. So, again, region number 1 here. This quick pregame brought to you by Tossig Landscape. We'll let Tossig Landscape create a landscape design that makes your yard the envy of the block. Not only will they plan the layout, look, and functionality of your landscape, but also handle the plantings to make sure your yard is lush and attractive. Tossig Landscape will provide a 1-year warranty on their Kansas-grown premium plants, as well as 1-year warranty on their landscape and planting services. Contact Tossig Landscape today. Learn more to schedule one of their landscape designers at TossigLandscape.com or give them a call at 785-564-1727. Tossig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. And we got just a few minutes here. We'll see if Lyman here got the lineups put up here. Awesome. Starting out in the batting order for the Labette County Grizzlies is going to be number 1, Spencer. He's also going to be, I won't even get into the position players, but number 3, Elliott's going to be batting 2. Baker, 3rd. Bauer's going to be in the cleanup spot. Number 12, Garing batting 5th. Number 4, Bates batting 6th. Number 2, Blackledge batting 7th. Number 17, Black batting 8th. Number 6, Harity batting last. And then the Mustang defense is going to line up like this. We're going to start out with number 23, Cooper Siebens, going to be on the bump. He's going to be thrown to number 9, Drew Becker, his battery mate. And then going around the horn, we're going to have number 13, Vendeska at first. Number 20, McCarn at second. Number 6, Martini at short. Number 1, DeBita at third. So that's a little bit of a change-up on the infield for the Mustangs. And then in the outfield, left to right, we got number 7, Procish. Number 18, Craneville. And number 6, Zeller. And starting lineup for the Mustangs. So Donovan DeVita is going to be batting leadoff, followed by Riker Zeller. Drew Becker third. Brandon Craneville kind of nursing a hamstring right there. He's going to be batting cleanup, followed by Vendeska 5. McCarn 6. Lubers is going to be a designated hitter for Cooper Sieben here in game 2. Got to get used to saying that, game 2 of the regional. Peter Martini batting 8th. Hunter Procish batting last. Harlow's going to be taking the bump for Labette County. Elliott's going to be the catcher. And Baker at first, Blackledge second, Spencer short, Bauer at third, and left to right it's going to be Black, Bates, and Harity. So we should just be moments away here. Umpires are on the field. Labette County finishing up their warm-ups on the infield. And I think we were scheduled to have first pitch somewhere right around 4:40, so we're about just a minute off here.
It's a good time.
But yeah, so coming to the conclusion of what will be game 2, be our first game of the broadcast. If the Mustangs win this game, they will have about a 25-minute break between this game and a championship game. So, but we'll have you stay right here with us. We will cover both of those games. And as we see, we got a coaches meeting going on right now as we're getting ready to go. Rock Creek announcers getting ready to go through the starting lineups for both teams.
Batting second, number 3, Paul Elliott. Batting third and playing first base, number 15, Hudson Baker. Batting fourth and playing third base, number 10, Cooper Bauer. Batting fifth at DH, number 12, Colton Geary.
So that's a lineup for Labette County lining up on the line. So those are your starting lineups for tonight's second game of the region. Just to pass along a little bit, we talked about Ottawa minor upset, number side, 9 seed beating the 8 seed Independence 6-0 in game one here in regional number 1 here at the Rock. Paola trying to make a return trip to state. They got past Augusta High School 2-0 in their first game to number 2 regionals being played at Atchison. Another score we got for you, number 2 regional in the West being played at Pratt. Wellington beat Ulysses 14-1. And then in the number 4 regional, which is McPherson High School, knew we were going to have a newcomer coming in. McPherson and Larned High School both made state last year in the same region this year, but Larned High School, the Larned Indians, 16-6 5 seed, upset by the 12 seed Rhodes Hill High School, 8-2 in the first round of regional number 4 in the 4A West region. So Larned/Lacrosse High School will not be making a return trip to 4A state this year with their first round loss. We'll give you more scores as we get them, we go along. Rock Creek girls softball was also set to host tonight due to massive amounts of rain that we had here yesterday, which was much needed. Yeah. Their field was a soupy mess, and that has been postponed. They've been working that field all afternoon, trying to get ready to play their regional that they are hosting probably tomorrow morning. Rock Creek, again, hosting a 4A East regional. They are the number 4 regional. And we are all set here to get going with the leadoff batter, number 1, Darton Spencer.
So shortstop number 1, Darton Spencer.
Here's the first pitch for Sieben. Swing and miss, strike 1.
So Cooper Sieben getting the call for Mustangs' first round game.
Fielded by Becker. And make the play at first.
That'll be a foul ball. I think that came right off his hands there. Tough swing, but Cooper Sieben quickly up. No balls, 2 strikes. Sieben, the junior pitcher here for the Mustangs.
Just a little outside there. 1-2 count now for Spencer. Got him reaching.
Gets it on the changeup there. Swing and miss for out number 1 for Sieben.
Number 3, Paul Elliott.
Bringing up number 3, the catcher, Paul Elliott. So we talked about the Mustang pitching. Cooper Sieben, I don't know how they actually rate, but possibly even the number 3 starting pitcher for the Mustangs. And they're going to say he went around. That's going to be a swing and miss, strike 1.
Just a bit high. Evens count 1-1.
So stay with us, folks. We're actually moving some of our technologies around. We'll get the scoreboard up and going here and get a backstop camera going as well.
Swing and miss for Elliott. 1-2 count. 1 out on the board for the Mustangs.
Ball hit into foul territory along the right side. Mendeska giving chase. Just
missed it.
very, very close over there on the right side.
So 1-2 count for Elliott here. Stopped by Becker and fires for the second out of the inning. We'll bring up number 15 for the Grizzlies, Hudson Baker.
So good work here so far by Cooper Sieben. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. Hudson Baker, senior first baseman for the Grizzlies. He's got some height.
I was just getting ready to say that.
But when you're my height, most players have height.
First pitch for Baker, a little outside, 1-0 count.
Like a little bit of a cross-up there between Sieben and Becker. It's the first time that Sieben's been behind the count. It's like skirting the edges just a little bit, trying to be careful with the big first baseman.
Finds the strike zone there. Nice pitch from Sieben, 2-1 count. Evens the count, 2-2. Back-to-back strikes for Cooper Sieben.
Yeah, and I don't know if we could ask for a better day here out at the Rock Creek Sport Complex. There he is, striking out the side there. Good start for the Mustangs. 3 up, 3 down, 3 Ks for Cooper Sieben. This half inning is going to be brought to you by WTC. Wamego Telecommunication Company is your local leading-edge communication service provider for over 100 years. WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and a 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is the reason tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC's keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email at info@WTCKS.com. Today, so the end of the first inning, 3 up, 3 down, 3 Ks for Cooper Sieben right off the bat. Coming up for the Mustangs, your first 3 batters are going to be shortstop Donovan DeBita, followed by right fielder Riker Zeller, and then the catcher Drew Becker. Donovan DeBita has been in that leadoff spot pretty much every game that we have broadcast. Normally playing shortstop. Getting a start at third base today, so good defense over there on the left side between DeBita moving from short to third, and Martini, we've seen him make some great plays, playing second base and playing some shortstop in a JV tournament. So I would say we have vacuum cleaners on the left side.
Yeah. You know, it's nice to have 3, 4, 5 guys that you can rotate in that position.
Yeah, that's one thing the Mustangs do have this year. We've noticed that is they have a lot of depth at all positions, and really right where it matters, you know, in pitching. You know, we've seen 4 different pitchers go this year. We actually, Backroads Broadcasting had the pleasure, well, I did anyways. I guess you had to miss out on that. Calling a no-hitter for Riker Zeller last time out in our broadcast here at home against Silver Lake.
And really rode the momentum from closing out on Clay Center, too, in that second game that went extra innings.
Yeah, Riker Zeller pitched a lot of good innings for Clay Center that night, so it's a good problem to have as a coach to try to decide which of your great pitchers you want to roll out there. And that's not even getting us talking about who's playing first base in this game. Mendeska, who basically has been just dominating on the mound. Set win records for the Mustangs this year.
0-2 count early for DeBita. Pitch from Harlow. He popped up from DeBita. Down first base. DeBita staying alive.
Lots of foul territory here at the Rock. bigger than some Major League Baseball stadiums. I know it's a lot bigger than even Wrigley Field and possibly Fenway. Neither one of those have very big foul territories, especially when you get out to the outfield. A lot of pro stadiums have stands right on the line. So a lot of second chance opportunities here at the Rock. So to beat a battle in here, down 0-2.
Good eye from DeVita there. Just a little high for Harlow. 1-2 count.
Yeah, Harlow getting a start at the pitcher's mound, but will not be batting for the Grizzlies. Instead, number 12, Gehring, will be the designated hitter. DeVita working to count back 2-2. Doing what you want your leadoff hitter to do. Seeing a lot of pitches, fouling off good ones. Letting everybody in that dugout see what it is that Harlow has to offer. Looks like he's thrown several different. Seen a fastball, changeup, seen a breaking ball. It's getting kind of hard to see our monitors. The sun's setting behind us a little bit. Nice drive out there to center field. Going back on, it's going to be Bates. He's under it to make the play.
The right fielder, number 6, Riker Zeller.
We'll bring up number 6, Riker Zeller, for the Mustangs up to bat.
Zeller getting a start in right field in today's game.
Another first pitch strike for Ian Harlow.
Zeller's one of several left-handed batters in the lineup for the Mustangs.
Good eye there from Zeller, 1-1 count.
Here's a breaking ball right on the outside edge. Looked way out probably for Zeller and just come back over and caught just enough of the outside edge. Fastball hit right back up the middle. That's going to be a single for Riker Zeller.
Now batting the catcher, number 9, Drew Becker.
Bring up catcher for the Mustangs, Drew Becker. 1 out on the board.
Becker also a left-handed batter, right-hand thrower. And he does have some pretty good pop. We've seen a home run earlier this year against, I believe it's Clay Center, off a really, really good pitcher the Tigers have as well. So Mustangs in business here in the top of the first, or bottom of the first. Zeller on first base.
Harlow keeping Zeller in check.
I'd say Zeller is above average speed, good speed over there, but probably work a count a little bit here, see if they can get in a hit and run count.
A 1 count now for Becker.
Good crowd here at the Rock. Zeller back in plenty of time. I think he can get another step over there. Patrick Bramhall, your coach at first base. Head coach Shane Sieben at third. Didn't quite squirt far enough away from the catcher for Zeller to advance.
That one just a little low for Harlow. 1-1 count.
Probably waiting for after this pitch right here. This pitch is a ball, and you're going to be in a good hit and run count. Mustangs like to play hit and run every once in a while.
Harlow delivers. That'll be a nice base hit from Becker. Advances Zeller to second. Still 1 out on the board for the Grizzlies.
Now
That'll bring up number 18 of the Mustangs. That'll be Brandon Craneville.
We have a courtesy runner coming in for Becker. That's going to be number 3, Palmer Martini. High school baseball pitchers and catchers can have courtesy runners. So it's not a pinch runner, so it's not necessarily a substitution, but anytime pitcher or catcher gets on base, you can have somebody run for them. Probably doesn't happen in college as much because a lot less pitchers hit in college. And it's fun to watch catchers try to run. But Drew Becker, running back for the football team, he is capable of running, but no sense in trying to get a hamstring or a leg injury out there legging it for your catcher. Inside out swing there by Craneville. That's down the right field line. It's going to get down. Foul ball. 1-1 your count. So yeah, center fielder Craneville tweaked a hamstring during the Silver Lake game. Game 2 of that came out. Played a little bit against Rossville. Did not play in the last game against Wamigos, so.
Just outside for Harlow. 2-1 count now for Craneville.
So, see if he's 100%, but good speed when he's 100%. Actually, great speed. Probably just good speed at 90%.
Hitters count now for Craneville. Yeah, and I was just getting ready to say we've seen that speed time or two on the football field.
Yeah, absolutely. See if Craneville can work a walk right here. I'm guessing he's going to get a fat one right down the middle, see if he can put it in play. Tried, but walking the bases loaded for number 13, first baseman, Dagan Vendeska.
First baseman, number 13, Dagan Vendeska.
Still just one out here in the bottom of the first. Bases loaded for the Mustangs. First baseman, Dagan Vendeska, up to bat. Ian Harlow, your pitcher for the Grizzlies. Paul Elliott's his catcher.
1-0 count now for Vendeska.
So bases loaded. Harlow still pitching from the full windup. Runners aren't really going anywhere. That's going to be a hard ground ball. That's going to skip off the heel of the shortstop, Spencer's glove. That's going to score 1.
Score 2.
As Zeller scores on that.
RBI, a double RBI for Dagan Vendeska. He's on base with a single. I'll bring up Casey McCarr, number 20, your batter for the Mustangs.
Runners at the quarters for the Mustangs. After that 2 RBI single by Vendeska. McCarn, your second baseman for the Mustangs. Gutsy throw over there to first with a runner at third. Any mistake will score a run. Harlow back to pitching out of the stretch. A breaking ball just didn't quite break enough.
1-0 count for McCarn.
Yeah, with no softball tonight. Runners going. There's going to be a throw down to 2. Kind of a fake throw to see if they could get Craneville going, but no sense in risking it with your hamstring. So Vendeska down there with stolen base. .3-0 count to McCarn. Line drive into the gap. That's going to score 2. Mendeska rounding third, running hard. Throws coming home. McCarn's heading to 2. He's going to go in there. He's going to be outside slide there for the double for McCarn.
I think Blackledge, the second baseman, just bobbled that one just a hair, allowing McCarn to be safe at second.
So Mustangs 4 on the board already here in the bottom of the first. Brock Luber's designated hitter, now up to bat. McCarn at second. We're going to have a coaching visit already here for the Grizzlies. That coaching visit is going to be brought to you by the Garden Center by Tosic Landscape. I feel bad saying this one, but if you're struggling with your command of your outdoor project and can't get a good grip on your plans, visit the Garden Center by Tosic Landscape today to get that coaching and expert advice to how to achieve that striking outdoor design that will make everyone stop walking, get out, take a seat in your indoor oasis. That's the Garden Center by Tosic Landscape, enriching lives to the outdoors. So head coach Sam Shaper out there to talk to Harlow, try to get his team settled down just a little bit. Again, we talked about a little bit in the pregame, if you didn't catch that. Labette County Grizzlies started out 6-2 on the season, struggled down the stretch, going 1-11. Sitting at 7-13 coming into the regional championship rounds here at the Rock.
High ball there from Harlow. 1-0 count now for Lubers. Runner on second for the Mustangs. Harlow delivers. Finds strikes on there. 1-1 count now for Lubers.
Got just enough the outside edge there. Hard ground ball. Nice snag there by the shortstop, Spencer. High throw, but Baker is able to pull it down and put the tag on Lubers.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the shortstop number 2, Peter Martini.
I'll bring up number 2, the shortstop, Peter Martini for the Mustangs.
Martini, the number 8 hitter for the Mustangs. Jumping out to a 4-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning.
Good pitch there from Harlow. 0-1 count for Martini. Just a bit inside.
That was real close to catching him right on the top of the thigh there.
Yep. 1-1 count for Martini. Miss strike 2.
Martini just trying to keep the inning alive here, keep the train rolling. Be a hard ground ball over to second base to Blackledge. Up with it over to Baker for the out.
So after an inning to play, Mustangs jump out to a 4-0 lead.
After one completes your score, Rock Creek 4, Labette County 0.
Hit to the top of the second.
This half inning is going to be brought to you by
the Garden Center by Tosic Landscape. The Garden Center by Tosic Landscape is your source for tools, soil, fertilizer, pest control, seeds, plants, flowers, trees, and shrubs. The Garden Center by Tosic Landscape has what you are looking for on site for that one-stop shopping experience with the helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable staff on hand to answer any question that you may have about your landscape or garden project. Visit them at 425 Appleyard Road and be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operation, current sales, and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Tosic Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
So Mustangs jumping out to a quick 4-0 lead here in the first inning against the Labette County Grizzlies. Mustangs your number 1 seed in region number 1, number 1 seed overall in 4A. Labette County the 16th seed. Again, Mustangs probably expect to win this game, but I don't think you should expect anything in the playoffs, as we already saw a 12-5 upset, almost like college basketball, with the Rose Hill. I don't know what their mascots are there at Rose Hill anymore, but taking down the Larned Lacrosse Indians, who was actually at state last year.
I was going to say Monarchs, but I don't think that's right.
I had a cousin that played at Rose Hill in early 90s, and I'll be darned if I can remember what their mascot is. And we don't have any of our screens up. See if we got anybody to comment to tell us not. Nice break ball in there for Luber's called strike.
Number 10, Cooper Bauer, your batter.
Or Cooper Sieben, sorry. Luber's also a pitcher, by the way.
Sieben, a little low on that one, 1-1 count.
That's going to be hit out to right center field. Zeller under it for the out. It'll be out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. That's going to bring up Colton Gearing, the designated hitter for the Grizzlies. Gearing, just a sophomore there for Labette County. Hard ground ball to shortstop Martini, up with it over to Vendeska for the out. So quick 2 outs. With center fielder number 4, Keegan Bates. And there's the scoreboard going. Isaiah's getting her all set up over there. Pitch just catching the inside corner for a called strike.
Try my best. Do what I can.
And sometimes your best is good enough.
Yeah.
That ball missing just low. If you're just joining us here in the top of the second, Mustangs put up 4 runs in the bottom of the first, leading 4-0 over 16 seed Labette County Grizzlies.
2-1 count for your batter, Keegan Bates. Make that 3-1. Hitters count.
Ottawa beating Independence High School in game 1 here in the number 1 regional. That's going to get down just over Vendeska's head to right field.
They're going to send Bates on to 2.
Good piece of hitting there by Bates. Had an outside pitch, just went with it, drove it to the opposite side, just out of the reach of Vendeska for a 2-out double here for the Grizzlies. That'll bring up second baseman Caden Blackledge. Well, you got control of everything over there now, huh?
I guess, yeah.
Scary thoughts.
What does the big red button do?
That's fouled off the left side, out of play. No balls, 2 strikes to your second baseman for the Grizzlies, Blackledge. Blackledge taking a playbook out of my old days of playing. Second base, playing where number 2. Ground ball. Martini's over to it. He's going to spin, make the throw. Just in time for the out. What a play by Martini over there at shortstop. Going up the middle, getting the ball, spin move over to Vendeska for the 3rd out of the inning. That is not the first time we've seen phenomenal play by Peter Martini. Saved a no-hitter for Riker Zeller in the last time out. So good job there by Martini and for the Mustangs getting out of that half of the inning. So if you follow Backroads Broadcasting, you'll know that this is time for one of our favorite things that we get to do around here. At least one of my favorite things. We're going to do the Bandit Brain Teaser here. Now we're getting close to state playoff baseball. Cody Lyman, we'll see if he's got it here. Here we go. What is the Kansas high school record for most undefeated seasons in baseball? Is it 2, 3, 4, or 5? We'll have that answer for you either. Hey, not right now. Excellent. Good job. We'll have that answer for you in the next half inning. This half inning is also going to be brought to you by Outdoor Bank. See if we can get this in real quick. Outdoor Bank, they believe that a connection with the outdoors is at the core of what it means to be human. It's where we work, play, relax, discover, and create memories. Outdoor Bank knows that you work hard to enjoy activities you love. That's why they offer flexible personal accounts to meet your individual needs. Whether you're saving up for your next hunting trip or planning your next vacation, Outdoor Bank has all your financial goals. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC and your equal housing lender. Ooh, just in time for a hard hit ball out to center field. That was Hunter Procish. Sorry, I was talking through all that.
Third baseman number 1, Donovan DeVita.
Back at the top of the order for the Mustangs.
Got a pair of bills.
Yeah.
Donovan DeVita, long-time shortstop here for the Mustangs, playing third base in this game. Flew out to center field in his last at-bat. That's popped up about 100 feet in the air and going to be caught in foul territory by the catcher, Elliott.
Now batting the right fielder number 6, Breaker Zeller.
Bring up Breaker Zeller for the Mustangs.
Zeller with a hard ground ball back up the middle for a single on his last at-bat.
Good pitch from Harlow. A 1 count.
Looks like Carlos settled in here a little bit in the second inning. Breaking ball on the outside, just missing. Harlow seems to throw a lot of off-speed, change-up, breaking balls. That one, perfect spot, outside, knee-high. Tough to do anything with as a batter.
1-2 count now for Zeller. 2 outs on the board. And ends it on a perfect 40 pitch count for Harlow.
Well, that was a quick half inning to get to our Bandit Brain Teaser answer then, probably. But before we get to that, let's get to Tossic Landscape. Somewhere in here. I'll get it figured out. Hang with me. Tossic Landscape specializes in high-quality landscape irrigation installations and much more. Their team of experienced professionals specialize in all aspects of landscaping. Whether your landscaping needs are large or small, Tossic Landscape's there to help. Contact them today at 785-564-1727. Schedule a free consultation and start transforming your outdoor space in the oasis of your dreams. You can also visit their website at www.tossiclandscape.com for a full list of products and services. Located at 4245 Appleyard Road, Tossic Landscapes, enriching lives through the outdoors. Now we're ready for that Bandit Brain Teaser answer. What was the Kansas high school record for most undefeated seasons in baseball? 2, 3, 4, or 5? 2 tells you how tough high school baseball is. Asaria in 1959 and 1960 had back-to-back undefeated seasons, and Silver Lake has had 2 undefeated seasons in 1970 and in 1997. That being said, Rock Creek is back-to-back one-loss seasons here. So really, really close couple years. That's going to bring up left fielder Bradley Black.
1-0 count for Black. Just a bit outside on the first pitch from Sieben.
Sieben starting behind again. 2 balls, no strikes to the number 8 hitter for the Grizzlies. That's in there for a strike.
Two-one count. Make that 2-2. Swing and miss, strike 2.
Got him chasing the high heat. Swing and miss for out number 1. They'll bring up the right fielder, number 6, Nolan Harity. See if I pronounce that right.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Nolan Harity.
There we go.
At least me and the local announcer agree on the pronunciation.
There we go.
Whether we're both right or both wrong, no idea.
Right back to it. A 1 count.
It's going to be a fly ball out to center field. That's going to get down for a single. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just wanted to make contact. Sometimes that's all you got to do.
Found the sweet spot there. Shallow center field.
That'll roll it back over the top of the lineup for the Grizzlies. Number 1, Darton Spencer, the shortstop. Good lead over there at first by Harity.
Another first pitch strike for Sieben. Spencer now down 0-2. That one just outside. 1-2 count for your batter, number 1, Darton Spencer. Sieben delivers.
Just missing the outside edge. Boy, I thought he had him there. Good pitch.
That 2-2 now for Spencer. Still 1 out on the board. Here, top of the 3rd. Sieben delivers. Got him. A little bit of the inside corner there. Nice pitch from Cooper Sieben. 2 outs on the board for the Mustangs.
Now batting the first base, the catcher, number 3, Paul Elliott.
Catcher Paul Elliott, your batter for the Grizzlies. Runner still on first. That'll be Nolan Harity.
Harity. Thought we agreed on this. You can only see what's happening behind the scenes half the time on screen here is I'm unplugging and plugging in devices while Isaiah is
Copy
working.
me and go under. That's the way to do it. Pitch gets away from Becker, and Elliott will advance. Or excuse me, that won't be Elliott. That would be
Harity. Yeah, we'll call that a pass ball. Number 3, Elliott, the batter for the Grizzlies.
1-1 count. Sieben delivers. He popped up. Another ball into shallow center field, and Craneville's there to make the play.
Yeah, initially took a step back and then came forward on it.
We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. This middle of the innings brought to you by Shortstop. Offering the convenience that you need and the service you deserve, you'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop with over 90 years in the industry always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality fuel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley County, Clay Center, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland. Come visit any of their many locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you'll always have time for a short stop. Also brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Do you have an idea for a new show or broadcast opportunity but don't know how to get started? Contact us here at Backroads Broadcasting and bring that idea home from concept through production. We are looking for entertainment events, shows, and even content creators for our Backroads Broadcasting BRB channel, podcasts, skill shows, talk shows, how-to shows, instructional or hobbyist shows. Backroads Broadcasting can also bring live productions to parades, music festivals, or non-school sporting events. Contact us today at sales@brbc.live or at 785-236-0535. Backroads Broadcasting, bringing the action home to you and maybe even bringing the entertainment home to you.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I did shut
add buttons there for me, Jed.
Well, I just shut the screen off while Cody was running.
I forgot I had that.
That's all right.
Over here. Just need the sun to go down just a little bit more.
This just in, Wamego winning their first game over Eudora 9-2 in the number 3 regional for the 4A East. Paola winning earlier today 2-0 over Augusta High School. Stepping into the box is going to be number 9, the catcher, Drew Becker, for the Mustangs.
First pitch strike for Harlow.
See how much multitasking we can continue to do here at Backroads Broadcasting.
Identical pitch count for both pitchers. Make that 0-2 for Becker.
So again, we'll keep bringing you scores as we get them throughout the night. Try to update you on at least 4A regions. Got him looking on a curveball on the outside edge.
The center fielder, number 18, Brandon Crazy.
That ball looks like it's way off the plate and manages to work back over and catch just enough of the plate to get the strike call. Mustangs are going to have to start defending that a little bit better with 2 strikes. Harlow settled in here nicely after giving up 4 in the first. Worked through the Mustangs pretty quickly in the second. Already got 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Craneville center fielder for the Mustangs drew a walk in his first at bat.
Harlow down 2-0 here. Delivers. Make that 3-0.
The first baseman, number 13, Dagan Vanduska.
That'll bring up number 13, first baseman Dagan Vanduska. Your batter for the Mustangs.
Vanduska with the RBI grounder in his first at bat, picked up 2 RBIs. Gonna have a shoe check. So that's what I used to do as an umpire. One person is tying their shoes and made everybody else on the field check theirs. But then again, I also umpired 9-year-olds. Man, I hate the 14.
Fundamentals of the game never leave, you know.
Fundamentals of the game never leave. Craneville back in
check.
time. I don't suspect we'll see him running. Normally he's a run threat over there. Again, not 100%. It's going to be hard to hold him back, though, if he feels like he's got to move. Harlow is slow to the plate sometimes out of that stretch, especially with a breaking ball. As I say that, Craneville easily steals second base, even at 90%. So like I was just saying, out stretch. Harlow with his off-speed pitches, curveball pitches, a little slow to the plate. Wanted to test the arm of the catcher. Craneville arguably the fastest, at least starter here for the Mustangs. So 6 straight balls now thrown by Harlow. So I think right now, if you're a hitter, you're going to make them bring you one before you do anything. They're in a good hitter's count right now. He does not want to get down 3-0, even though there's a spot on first base. That's going to be a pass ball. Craneville chugging hard. Boy, he rounded third like he was coming all the way in. Could not tell at all that he had a hamstring problem earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks good to me.
That's the way he runs, injured. He needs to be way more hurt before I get in a race with a 100 meters head start. Had the green light on 3-0, swung and miss. Still good hitters count for Vandeska here at 3-1. Another run 90 feet away for the Mustangs. And he coaxes another walk. Runners at the corner. Bad throw back to the pitcher. Craneville always ready to go, taking advantage of the situation. Steals home on a bad throw back to Harlow. That's at least the second time that we've seen Craneville basically steal a run for the Mustangs. Putting them up 5-0 here in the bottom of the third.
I just think, too, that top 4A matchup we had a few weeks ago, Craneville stealing home both games against Clay Center. Just really sealed the deal as well.
Yeah, finishing out game 2 on a walk-off steal of home. Actually, it was a pass ball, and he come high-stepping it in, but same thing. Swing and miss there on a changeup coming in high on McCarn. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth, or bottom of the third. Mustangs leading 5-0. Got ahead of myself there, folks. Sorry.
It's all right. Everybody gets one.
Yeah. Happens to the worst of us. Right there on the inside corner. Curveball's been working well on that edge of the plate.
On 2 count for McCarn.
Carm with a line drive double in his first at bat. Good check over there on Vandeska, back in plenty of time. Beautiful night again out here at the Rock. Light breeze blowing in from left. Vandeska picked a good pitch there to go on. That'll be in the fake dirt.
2-2 count.
And a stolen base for Vandeska. Hard for Elliott to come up with that ball there to try to make a throw. I can see nothing on our monitor at this point in time. Wild pitch is going to allow Vandeska to move over to third.
Full count now for McCarn.
Might come a time when we turn on the personality camera and the sun's right behind us, won't even be able to see us.
And, yeah, that might be for the best. So 2 outs here, bottom of the third. Brock Luber's up to bat.
Luber's just a freshman for the Mustangs. Getting some starts at pitcher. Coming in, saving some games. There's that curveball again over for a strike. I'd say that's probably been Harlow's best pitch at this point in time. Kind of a slurve, kind of a motion, kind of a 2 o'clock to 8 o'clock motion. Inside it out, that into right center field. That's going to get down. That's going to score Vandeska easily from third. There's a bobble out there in right field, but Bates was backing up Parity on that to get the ball in and holding Lubers to just a single.
Peter Martini up to bat now for the Mustangs.
So a good piece of hitting there by Louvers. That inside pitch, just inside out swing, drove it to the right center gap for an RBI single. Mustangs putting another crooked number on the board here in the bottom of the third. No break in that breaking ball. You know, in game one, I actually went and grabbed a foul ball, and I was really surprised at how slick the baseballs were. So they probably have to work them quite a bit just to get a good grip.
1-1 count for Martini. Fires over to first.
I don't have a baseball to demonstrate my different grips that I used to have when I was throwing my arm out. Good fake. Good job of getting back, because I think he'd have been out at 2. That's going to be fouled out of play on the right side.
2-2 count for Martini. Just a little early to that one. Hello delivers. Fired over to shortstop. Get Louvers out at second. So we'll head to the top of the fourth.
This happening is going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group. Sorry, I was getting into the music. Actually, aren't we at the bottom of the third? We'll go to Roach Media Group anyways. Skip around here.
Roach Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are a local, friendly, professional photographer with an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings. They also have packages for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more, providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio. Roach Media Group can also provide professional edits. If you are a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 3R 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at roachmediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527. We got another ad here too, Judd. Also by Liming Productions. Founded in 2020, Liming Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of Manhattan, Kansas, they are willing to travel to wherever you need them. Let Liming Productions capture all your special moments and compile the story you want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Liming Productions. If you're looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any other potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Liming Production, capturing stories for life.
So emphatically said with so much enunciation and spirit. I love it, Isaiah. Coming up to bat for the Grizzlies is going to be the first baseman, Hudson Baker.
I always just try to get him up before. I know.
It's trying to get him red, man.
It's like got a 30-second shot clock, and I got to get it off before it goes off.
Baker, Bauer, Gehring due up for the Grizzlies. That's fly ball going to be out the right field. Looks like Craneville sitting under it to make the catch. Third baseman Cooper Bauer coming up. Senior for the Grizzlies. Cooper Sieben back out on the mound here to start the fourth. Very efficient, sitting at about 42 pitches so far. I heard Coach Brummett whistles from somewhere. Coach Brummett, the Rock Creek girls head softball coach. Again, they were rained out tonight, so no girls softball tonight here in the number 4 region of the 4A East High School 4A softball. Down in front. Down in front. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are fine. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Bauer. Love interacting and messing with the folks here. Grounder to...
Slips it to Vendeska. Second out of the inning.
We're going to get better at this. Not talking at the same time.
There we go.
We're so good in the other sports.
Yeah. I think it's because we want to say the same thing at the exact same time.
Probably, and I don't know my role. Called strike there to the designated hitter, Colton Gehring.
One for Gehring. Sebin delivers.
Just missing with a breaking ball.
Yep. Two 2-1 count. Got him there. Strike 2.
It's going to be a line drive right at McCarn for the out. Soft line drive, I guess is what we'd call that. So we're going to mix some things around here. We're going to go back.
This is brought to you by the Garden Center by Tosca Landscape. Garden Center by Tosca Landscape is more than just your average garden center. Seasoned professional contractor or DIY enthusiast, the Garden Center by Tosca Landscape is everything you need to create your dream outdoor space. Open now through October. Join the Garden Center for exciting events and workshops designed to inspire and educate. From gardening tips to landscaping design ideas, there's something for everyone. Located at 4245 Appleyard Road. Be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operations and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Tosca Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Also brought to you by Shortstop. Shortstop offering the convenience you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop, with over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality feel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley, Clay Center, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland. Come visit any of them at their locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations, no matter where you're going or how long it takes you to get there. You'll always have time for a shortstop.
We're going to have a pitching change for Labette County Grizzlies. Coming in to pitch now is moving over from third base is going to be number 10, Cooper Bauer. And I believe trying to see what the number is of who's now playing third. Ooh, we do accept tips. Back row just earned a $1 tip.
We'll go, I don't know where we put that.
Well, I think
that'll go to the between game concession fund.
Yeah, I guess we better be cautious about looks like number 17. Black moved from left field to third base.
Parker's Perks 1 to third base. Can he beat out the throw? He can't. So that'll be one out here, bottom of the fourth. I'd like to see the instant replay on that. It looked like he might have got it from my angle over here. So we're back at the top of the lineup for the Mustangs. Donovan DeVita, your batter.
Yeah, and it looks like number 20, it took me a while, sorry, Camden Good is now playing left field. So he may be coming in.
Grounder right to first base. Hudson Baker.
Yeah. So I think when it's all said and done, number 20 is coming in the game in left field. He's actually going to be coming in for Ian Harlow, the pitcher. That's going to move the left fielder to third base, and number 17, Black, and third baseman, number 10, Bauer, now moving to pitcher. So we don't always get the same announcements that the umpire gets, so we try to make do with what we can figure out over here in the Backroads broadcast area.
We'll say I got to give you your flowers there. You found out who's in left field without the binoculars. I mean,
yeah, he happened to turn just in time for me to get a number. I was looking out the right focal at the time.
Closing one eye.
Squinting real hard.
Yeah, there.
Yep.
2-1 count.
Good job by Elliott there to coax a strike call. Likes that corner edge.
Even count for Zeller.
Scores rolling in. We'll get to those here in just a little bit.
One just a bit high. Full count now for Zeller. 2 outs on the board.
So if you're just joining us, welcome to Backroads Broadcasting. Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins. Hard ground ball. That's going to be E6. That's going to shoot through Spencer over there.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the catcher number 9, Drew Becker.
So Mustangs with a runner on with 2 outs here on the air on the shortstop. Darton Spencer. That'll bring up Drew Becker, who's 1 for 2 in the game. Not sure where that missed, but I'll say high at the belt. So Mustangs scoring on average 7.17 runs a game. They're sitting at 6 right now. Lebec giving up an average of 6.85, so
1-1 count for Becker.
Mustang can get their averages. They should have game in hand. I would say a 6-run lead, probably comfortable lead for the Mustangs.
Keep Zeller and check it first.
Getting the Grizzlies a 16 seed coming in here in the 4A East. Zeller on his way over. He's going to pick up stolen base. Pitch was a ball. Stolen base for Zeller. So runner in scoring position for Drew Becker here. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
Hitters count for Becker.
Yeah, absolutely. You're looking for one pitch. You're going to pick a zone, pick a pitch you're looking for it. I'm guessing probably on the outside edge, fastball. I think that was a ball earlier in the at-bat where I wasn't sure where it missed, but apparently it didn't that time. Full count here for Becker. He's just going to golf that one out to center field. That's going to be enough to get Zeller in. We're going to test the arm here of Bates in center field, but there's not going to be a play. Becker pulling through with the RBI single.
Batting for the Mustangs, the center fielder number 18, Brandon Greenville.
Palmer Martini coming in a courtesy run for Becker over there at first base with a line drive single back up the middle. It's going to bring up center fielder Brandon Craneville. No official at bat at the game. 2 plate appearances, 2 walks. Does have 3 stolen bases. Second, third, and home. Check swing foul. All he needs is a drop third strike for first base, and he'll have stolen the cycle.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's such a thing, but it sounds fun. Ottawa High School winning game 1 here in the #1 regional at the Rock, beating Independence 6-0. We're here in game 2, Rock Creek Mustangs, Labette County Grizzlies. The 1-16 matchup.
Could be set for a sub-state rematch from basketball.
Yeah, really, really good basketball game between Ottawa and Rock Creek. Went into overtime. Good pitch there for Martini to run on. Elliott did a really good job keeping that ball in front, scooping up, making a throw. Not much he could do with it, but stolen base there for Martini.
And if the basketball matchup's any precursor to how the baseball matchup could go, could be set for extra innings. That game, Mustangs winning it in overtime.
Yeah, they don't want that. Extra innings? Nobody wants that.
No.
Good news, folks, is we're not on battery power, so
We're good. We're golden. We go all night.
we could go all night. If I had some hot tea and some honey. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Just protect mode there. Ooh.
Good snag from Hudson Baker. Head to the top of the 5th.
Plate one as well. After 4 complete, the score is Rock Creek 7, Labette County 0.
This half inning is going to be brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek High Journalism is working harder than ever to bring the action home to you. If you're looking for a live broadcast for your future event or interested in being a sponsor for a future event, contact us at sales@brbc.live. We offer flexible ad packages, perpetual visibility online and local targeted audiences. If you're just enjoying tonight's free broadcast and would like to help out BRB or Rock Creek High Journalism, you can always donate through Cash App at $BRBCL or Venmo at @BRBCL. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Let us know where you're watching from. Backroads Broadcasting is bringing the action home to you. And we should also point out that Backroads Broadcasting is set to broadcast from state next week, May 23rd, 24th in Salina at Dale Evans Stadium. We will be reaching out to additional sponsorships, so if you're interested in sponsoring Rock Creek Mustang Broadcasting at state, let us know. Sales@brbc.live.
What could be our first state broadcast?
Could be. Number 4 center fielder Keegan Bates coming up to bat. He had a double down the right field line his first at bat. On deck is going to be the second baseman Blackledge, followed by third baseman Black. Some other scores around the area. Paola High School, in their attempt to get back to state, won their first round 2-0 over Augusta High School. Wamego High School beat Eudora 9-2 in the number 3 regional in Lewisburg. Mulvane, 12-5 winner over Lions Sterling High School. Number 2 regional in Pratt, Wellington High School winning game 1 there, 14-1 over Ulysses. Second baseman Blackledge, now your batter. And Circle upset Scott Community High School.
Grinded to McCarn, fires to Vandeska. 2 up, 2 down for the Mustangs here, top of the 5th.
Circle the 11 seed in the Clay Center region, winning 7-4 over the 6 seed, Scott Community High School. And then number 5, Larned Lacrosse High School, the 5 seed in the number 4 regional at McPherson, losing to Rose Hill 8-2. So a couple upsets.
Nolan Nash, your batter, freshman. One count. Mustangs making quick work here. Top of the 5th.
Ooh, that's going to bring up my favorite part.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
That's
not that
one.
one. Not that one. That one?
I think it's C. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, you
not
got
that.
you impressed all of them.
Oh, what's going on? We got multiple presses here.
There you go. I think I got you. There you go.
Isaiah with the save. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with
Oh,
the
put the
crowd.
camera on you.
Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Go let root, root, root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. And that quickly goes into a loop, so we have to get it off right away. Also brought to you by WTC. We like those guys. Walmego Telecommunication Company is your local leading-edge communication service provider for over 100 years. WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and a 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is a reason tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC is keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email at info@WTCKS.com.
Deska leading off here, bottom of the 5th. One 0 count. Good pitch by Bauer. Paints the inside corner. 1-1 count. Bauer down 2-1 now. Fires. One close to Vendeska. Batters or hitters count, excuse me. 3-1. And
Now batting for the Mustangs, second baseman number 20, Casey McCarn.
so after that walk, we'll bring up Casey McCarn, number 20 for the Mustangs. First pitch there, outside for Bauer. 1-0 count to McCarn. Delivers that to be poked out in the right field. They're going to send Vendeska on to third. While have runners at the corners for the Mustangs.
Looks like Vendeska rounded second. Wasn't exactly sure if he was coming or not.
Batting the designated hitter number 17.
But got back on the horse and got over there. Runners at the corners for the Mustangs. No outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Brock Luber is your designated hitter up to bat. He is 1 for 2 in the game with a single line drive to center in his last at bat.
Just a tad behind that one. Go foul. A 1 count. Here's Bauer from the stretch. Delivers. Lubers pokes that one out in the right field. There to make the play. Vendeska's go home. No stress there for Vendeska. Got there in plenty of time. I'll bring up Peter Martini, shortstop for the Mustangs.
Yeah, nice sac fly there by Lubers, bringing in another run for the Mustangs, extending their lead 8-0. Run rule is in play now.
Martini tries for the bunt.
Martini actually represents the winning run for the Mustangs in a 10-run rule here in the 5th inning. And folks, just to let you know, we will be broadcasting Game 3, the championship here of the regional, 25 minutes after the conclusion of this game.
Martini now down 1-2.
Fly ball out to right field, drifting to the right towards the line, making the catch for out number 2 will be Harity.
The left fielder, number 7, Hunter Rocket.
McCarn unable to advance there. That'll bring up Hunter Procish, 0 for 2 in the game. A ground out and a fly out.
Pitch is low, 1-0 count for Procish. Make that 2-0.
Try to look up some softball scores in between games, try to have some of those scores for you. Even though the Rock Creek wasn't able to play tonight, there are other regional actions going on across 4A.
Bauer quickly down 3-0 here. Still trying to find the strike zone. Runner on first with McCarn. Bauer fires. And Procish will advance.
I'll turn it back over to the third baseman, number 1, Donovan DeBita. 0 for 3 in the game. He is due. He'd like to come through right here. Full stadium here at the Rock.
Bauer finds strike zone there.
Ottawa Cyclones waiting for the winner of this game for the number 1 regional championship.
To beat it down 0-2. Beat it down 0-2. Did see that at its first at bat. Was able to battle back. He'll wear that one. Bases loaded now for the Mustangs.
Took it right on the arm guard. Couldn't ask for a better place.
Yep.
That'll load the bases for Riker Zeller. Zeller 1 for 3 in the game. Single to center field in his first at bat. Struck out and reached on an error. Been seeing that pitch all game right there, right on the outside edge. And the left-handers inside to the right-handers. He's been consistent with that call. It's going to be a line drive into the left center gap. That's going to get down. That's going to score at least 2. That's going to be your ball game right there. So Riker Zeller with a 2 RBI single to left center field. And that is going to be your ball game on the 10-run rule here in the bottom of the 5th.
And that's your game, folks. The next game will start in approximately.
So we got about a 25-minute break before our next game, but your winning pitcher is going to be Cooper Sieben. Sieben with 5 innings pitched. Only threw 58 pitches, 40 of them for strikes, gave up 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts. Good game for Sieben. Losing pitcher is going to be Ian Harlow in 3 innings pitched. He threw 65 pitches, 36 of them for strikes. He gave up 5 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, Bauer came in relief. He gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned runs. So that will do it for what is essentially game 2 of the #1 regional played here at Rock Creek. Rock Creek Mustangs winning this game 10-0 in the bottom of the 5th inning. They will be taking on the Ottawa High School Cyclones. They're the 9 seed sitting at 13-10. That game will be coming to you here in about 25 minutes. So, again, that's going to wrap up our game against the Levette Grizzlies. Again, we'll be back here in 25 minutes. Please stay tuned for the regional championship game between your Rock Creek Mustangs and the Ottawa Cyclones. Again, coming back here in about 25 minutes. Go grab a bite to eat, folks. Take care of some business. Join us right back here for what will be the second game of our broadcast, Game 3 of the region. I'm Judd McCormick.
I'm Isaiah Dobbins. We're going to take a break, but we'll BRB.
Number 2, Peter Martini.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Backyard Broadcasting's presentation of high school baseball. All set to go for the regional championship here this evening between the home team, the Rock Creek Mustangs, and the visiting Ottawa Cyclones. Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins here on the call. Judd's getting his last-minute stats in. We'll give him a second.
Get my button pushed here so I could actually talk. I guess we could actually come in. I can't even see the screen. I'll just look over in a general direction of where the camera is at, which is over here. But yeah, we're going to get going here in just a few seconds. But let's go ahead and get to the starting lineups in case you didn't hear them announced here locally. I may not be able to see the screen anyways, but batting order for the Ottawa Cyclones is going to be Hepner, Kearns, Reimer, Bloomer, McCurney, Reynolds, McGrath, Blaine, Hepner. Mustangs in the field going to start out. Vendeska is going to be on the bump for championship game here. Becker is going to be his catcher. Wolfringer at first. McCarn second. Martini's going to get the start again at short to beat at third. And then left to right, it's going to be Procish, Craneville, and Zeller.
So a few defensive changes there for the Mustangs. But a little more of the same as well. Threw Procish out there and Zeller out there in the outfield. Got Vendeska starting on the bump. And Wolfringer at first. So, do like this lineup. I know you called the Silver Lake game, Judd, but last time I was in action, we did see a good pitching outing from Vendeska against the Clay Center Tigers.
Yeah, Vendeska's pretty much leading the way for the Mustangs. Like I said, he set the all-time record in wins for the Mustangs. Got an ERA sub-1. So he is definitely the ace of this really, really good pitching staff for the Rock Creek Mustangs as we're getting ready to set here with the first pitch, which is going to be fouled off the left side.
Oh, it would help if I turn the scoreboard on there. There we go.
So we got a scoreboard going. We got no balls, 2 strikes. Just getting started here in a championship game, regional number 1 here at the Rock Creek Mustangs is your home team in white. Ottawa Cyclones is going to be the visiting team in red. As we get all of our organized. That ball fouled straight back overhead, heads up behind us. Cody Liming on the broadcast box.
So Hepner staying alive here. Quickly down 0-2.
Good try by Wellfinger over there at first. That's going to be a ground ball. He's going to be rounding. Oh, big turn at 1. He's got to get back. Good job from Vendeska getting over to cover 1.
Now batting the shortstop, number 12, PJ Kearns.
That'll bring up number 12 for the Cyclones, Tyler Kearns.
Cyclones a 9 seed in the 4A East. Would love to upset the Mustangs right here. Guarantee they're going to bring their A game against the Mustang Ace.
Vendeska fires. Kearns lays down the bunt. Vendeska fires over to first. First out of the inning.
Good sacrifice bunt there by Kearns.
However, Hepner will advance to second.
Second baseman Keegan Reamer, now your batter. Looks like it may be bark at the park today. A lot of dogs walking around. It's fouled off the left side.
A 1 count for Reamer. And last time Cyclones were in action, took them a little bit to get the bats going. Found it about midway through the 5th inning. And we're able to get on top of Independence there. It'll be a shot out to center. Brendan Craneville's there to make the play. Second out of the inning.
Yeah, and it wasn't like they didn't have opportunities. They had plenty of runners on, but it seemed like Independence just kept squeaking out of the first few innings and holding runners, left a lot of runners on base. Ottawa did in Game 1 today against Independence Bulldogs. So kind of a odd game. Wind was blowing in from left field just a little bit. It seemed like fielders were trouble picking up the ball. A lot of drop balls on the infield.
Nice pitch there from Vendeska. Yeah, and had a little bit of that wind first game, but by the time for Mustangs in Labette County, it really no wind at all. A little breeze here and there, but decided to stay away.
So the runner on second, Becker goes out and visit with Vendeska just to make sure they're on the same page. Good pitch there on the outside edge. Strike 2.
So Bloomer down 0-2. 2 outs on the board. Vendeska sets in, fires.
Good pitch, strike 3. So Vendeska spoiled the leadoff single by Hepner. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mustang starting lineup. Batting order. Leading off for the Mustangs is going to be the shortstop, DeBita, followed by right fielder, Riker Zeller, catcher, Becker, followed by center fielder, Brandon Craneville. Then the pitcher, Dagan Vendeska, second baseman, Casey McCarn, first base, Cade Welfringer, shortstop, Peter Martini, and then left fielder, Hunter Prockish. Out in the field for the Cyclones on the bump is going to be Blaine. His catcher is going to be Winter. First to third is going to be Hepner, Reimer, Kearns, Hepner, and then left to right it's going to be Bloomer, McCurdy, and McGrath here to start the championship game for the Iowa Cyclones. This broadcast quickly brought to you by Wamego Telecommunication Company, your local leading-edge communication service provider for over 100 years. WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and a 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies, local communities is the reason why tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC is keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email info@WTCKS.com. Got a little bit of a frog in my throat there.
And really good pitching continuing for the Mustangs. Picking right up where Cooper Stephen left off for Dagan Vendeska. Get him out of the first inning. Only on 11 pitches. Donovan DeBita leading off again for the Mustangs.
Owen Blaine, the pitcher for the Cyclones. Had heard rumors the Cyclones started their number 3 pitcher in Game 1, saving their number 1 and number 2 pitchers here against the Mustangs. So, had a lot of confidence they were going to get in the championship game against the Mustangs and wanted to save their best pitching.
DeBita pokes one out center field. There to make the play. First out of the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Riker Zeller.
We'll bring up Riker Zeller.
Yeah, I could really see this game being a pitcher's duel. Looks like Blaine has pretty good stuff here early on. Riker Zeller with the walk-off hit to score the 9th and 10th run in their first game against the Labette County Grizzlies, winning at 10-0. Run rule on the 5th.
1-2 count for Zeller.
Muscled up a little bit for that one, coming in a little high. Playing a little more heat than what Mustangs saw in the last game.
Zeller battling. 2-2.
Change up, going to get down, and going to go foul. Managed to fight it off. Getting a little advice from Drew Becker from the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the first 4 of the Mustangs. Made ground ball to second to Reimer. Over to Hepner for the out.
Now batting the catcher, number 9, Drew Becker.
Drew Becker, the catcher, now your batter. Back-to-back lefties in the lineup for the Mustangs with Zeller and Becker. Getting a scouting report from Zeller. So fastballs all over the place. Watch out for the change. Like to have a radar gun out here. I bet he's hitting upper 80s maybe. Knocked the glove off his catcher on that fastball low. Off-speed pitch just missing. 2 balls. Or not.
I was going to say, that's what I had it down as.
I think I have 2 balls, 1 strike. We're just ahead of the crow's nest, I think, Isaiah.
It's the first. 2-2 count.
That is a first.
Usually I'm relying on them to make sure
They're up there right now
count,
going,
yeah.
oh, what was that last one?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Now they're falling behind.
There we go.
Lays off the high heat. Full count. Believe we got Vendeska and Loque up there running the timeout there by Drew Becker. Step out of the box.
Hey, there's our other half of the production team.
Just in time. Swing and a miss. It's going to be your 3rd out of the inning.
Go ahead there, Jeb.
I was going to say this half of the inning is going to be brought to you by
Garden Center by Tosca Landscape. Garden Center by Tosca Landscape is your source for tools, soil, fertilizer, pest control, seeds, plants, flowers, trees, and shrubs. The Garden Center by Tosca Landscape has what you're looking for on site for that one-stop shopping experience with the helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable staff on hand to answer any questions you may have about your landscape or garden project. Visit them at 425 Appleyard Road and be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operation, current sales, and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Tosca Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do about getting you scores. It's after 5. Keisha's probably closed, so we'll probably have to find another avenue for that.
They're close. Oh, man.
No overtime for them.
After that, after 5 o'clock, it's kind of that. Yeah, it's no good.
We'll go to everybody's favorite backup. Vendeska back on the bump for the Mustangs here to start the top of the second inning. 0-0. And what could be a pitcher's duel here in the championship game of regional number 1 in the 4A East.
So batting first for the Cyclones here, bottom of the second, or bottom of the first, excuse me, or top of the second. Let me.
Top of the second, we'll get it.
Ashton McCurdy.
McCurdy playing center field for the Cyclones.
One just outside for Vendeska.
Let's see.
Delivers. McCurdy early to that one. Evens the count 1-1. Same result there. Makes it 1-2. McCurdy just a little early to the party there.
Looks like I finally found a sport that the Andale Indian boys are not good at. Baseball. I believe they were lost 8-0 to McPherson.
Nice pitch there from Vendeska. First out of the top of the second here.
Now batting the designated hitter number 18, Brandon Reynolds.
Designated hitter for the Cyclones. That'll be Brandon Reynolds. Number 18. First pitch foul. A one count for Reynolds.
Just as I suspected, I don't think those scores were anywhere close to the right time frame. So we'll ignore that site. 1-1. It's going to loft that one out to center field. That's going to get down. Good try by Craneville out there, but Zeller backing it up, getting the ball in quickly for the single.
Now batting the right fielder number 21, Cole McGrath.
You know, when I was watching game 1 today, Ottawa against Independence, when you look at their schedule, Ottawa had a much difficult schedule. They played a lot of 5A, 6A teams, so I thought they were a lot better team than their record probably says. And again, the rumor was they rolled out their number 3 pitcher, saving their 1 and 2 for this game, so I feel like they pretty confident in themselves and their ability to upset Rock Creek here.
Two good pitches there from Vendeska.
But
McGrath down 0-2.
Rock Creek also has their ace, potentially their number 2, as well as a really good bullpen. I think we're going to have an interference. We're going to have an interference here on the runner at 2. Yep, so we're going to have a double interference. That's going to be a double play there.
After 1.5, score for Maine, Rock Creek 0. Rock Creek 0, Ottawa 0.
So not even a discussion there from the Cyclones coach on that interference. So that'll bring us to the middle of the second. See if we're ready for the Bandit Brain Teaser. We got anybody back there for the Bandit Brain Teaser? All right, we'll go to the Ottawa, or the Outdoor Bank. Got an Outdoor Bank on there, Isaiah? Negative?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Outdoor Bank. They know that every business is unique, which is why they take the time to understand your business, provide customized solutions that meet your specific needs. Outdoor Bank takes pride in providing personalized service and support to help you achieve your financial goals. Whether you're looking for business loans, treasury management, or card solutions, their team of experienced banking professionals is here to help. Outdoor Bank offers a wide range of business banking products and services, including online and mobile banking, ACH wire, corporate cards, and more. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC and your equal housing lender. Sorry, as we were in a minor interruption as we were doing a broadcast, getting questions. Well, due up for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second. It's going to be center fielder Brandon Craneville, followed by the pitcher Dagan Vendeska, and second baseman Kay McCarn. Casey McCarn. Sorry, I said that all wrong. Owen Blaine back out. Craneville quickly down 0-2. Grabbing some transmission issues with our center field camera, so.
Now batting the pitcher number 13, Dagan Vendeska.
Dagan Vendeska stepping into the box. Left-handed thrower, right-hand batter. Big swing and miss there, down 0-2. Ball sky high to second base. Over there to Reimer, and he'll make the catch.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the second baseman number 20, Casey McCarn.
Blaine seems to be really amped for this game. Chopper to the left side. That's going to be Hepner up with it. Nice snag over there by the other Hepner to get the third out.
Go 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the second after 2 complete. Score remains Rock Creek 0, Ottawa 0.
That'll bring us to the end of the second inning. It's going to be brought to you by Taussig Landscape.
Taussig Landscape specializes in high-quality landscape, irrigation installs, and much more. The team of experienced professionals specialize in all aspects of landscaping. Whatever your landscaping needs are, large or small, Taussig Landscape is there to help. Contact them today at 785-564-1727 to schedule a free consultation and start transforming your outdoor space into the oasis of your dreams. You can also visit their website at www.taussiglandscape.com for a full list of products and services. Located at 4245 Appleyard Road, Taussig Landscape, enriching the lives through the outdoors. So after 2 innings of play, we're all knotted up at 0 here. And starting out the inning for the Cyclones will be number 6, Owen Blaine.
Taking off for the Cyclones, the pitcher number 6, Owen Blaine.
A 1 count. One count for Blaine. Last pitch from Vandeska just a little low. He delivers. One looks good from here. 2-1 count. They get down just past third base. Craig's on base with a single. Or Blaine's on base with a single, excuse me.
Yep, C&I single for Blaine there. Inside out swing, dumped it just over to left side infield. And I'll bring up first baseman number 11, Caleb Hepner. Gonna have a courtesy runner coming in for Owen Blaine. Didn't actually hear an announcement of who was running for him, but guess nobody needs to know but the umpire.
Nice down the bunt. Vandeska fires over to first.
Now batting the leadoff, number 4, Carter Hepner.
Back at the top of the order for the Cyclones. Carter Hepner up to bat.
Yeah, not a bad idea here by the Cyclones. This could easily be a 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 type of game, so you have to manufacture some runs with the pitching duel that we're going to have going on between Vandeska and Owen Blaine.
Just inside for Vandeska. 1-0 for Hepner.
Foul back at a play just over our heads. One ball, one strike here to Hepner.
One, 2 count for Hepner. Caught him out on his front foot. Still 1 out.
Time call by Hepner. Vandeska taking a little bit too long coming to the plate. Looking back to runner at second, which I believe is number 2, Summerall.
Slid all no on that one. All even at 2.
Say Vandeska is not quite as crisp and sharp as what we've seen in the past.
Full count now for Hepner.
Line drive to right field. Riker Zeller, they're going to send him in. Oh, going to be a spike ball into the ground. That's going to allow run to score. Wolfringer cut that off. Tried to come home with it. Made a wild throw, allow Hepner move over to second base. So Cyclones take the lead here in the top of the third. Hepner on second with a single. Yeah, Vandeska really struggling finding the edges right now. I wonder at some point in time you might see a coaching visit just to kind of talk to him, see what's going on, settle him in just a little bit.
2-0 count for Carnes. Duska delivers.
Kind of changed his arm angle right there. Not sure what he's trying to throw, but Vendeska clearly off right now. It's going to be visit. This coach's visit's going to be courtesy of the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, offering coaching and expertise to everyone, including dugout moms or bleacher moms. Well, that's probably a little bit late now. We're past Mother's Day, but get on out to the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape for deals on plants, flowers, shrubs, and trees. And if you need any expert advice, they're there constantly all the time doing new events and arrangements. Keep a lookout on their Facebook page to see any upcoming events, anything happening at the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
So runners on first and second, 1 out on the board for the Mustangs. Vendeska from the stretch. Fires. A little low, 1-0 count. Reimer, your batter.
So, yeah, during the regular season, Ottawa had games against Emporia High School, Bonner Springs High School, Overland Park, Blue Valley West, Baldwin, Tecumseh, Shawnee Mission, Bishop Miege, Eudora. So, a lot of bigger schools they played. So, you know, had they been playing strictly a 4A, 3A type of schedule like Rock Creek, they'd probably maybe only have a couple losses themselves. So, much better team than their record would show.
Pitcher go foul. Vendeska evens the count there. 1-1 count for number 9, Keegan Reimer. Still runners on first and second for the Cyclones.
Ottawa dugout into the game. Already kind of feel a sense of dread coming from the left side over here already.
Hepner taking quite the lead off. It'll go foul down first baseline. Had to pop off of that one.
Yeah, way out in front of that one, drove it way out foul.
1-2 count for Reimer. Nice change pace there from Vendeska. Gets the second out of the inning.
That'll bring up number 22, left fielder Boston Bloomer. Vendeska trying to limit the damage right here. Get the Mustangs out of this inning. There's only 1 on the board.
First pitch high for Bloomer. 1-0 count. Vendeska delivers. Finds the strike zone there. Caught Bloomer looking at that one.
Just missed with that. 2 balls, 1 strike to the batter, Bloomer.
Way to battle back. Evens it up at 2-2.
Yeah, big cut there by Bloomer. Trying to pull something over to the right side to give an opportunity for Hepner to score from second. Big hole on the left side, though, as Martini holds on. Hepner.
Wouldn't take much. Hepner's taking almost like half the lead off there on second. Staying alive. Still 2-2 count.
Yeah, now he's just trying to put something in play.
Duska delivers. Shot right to second. Fires over to Welfinger. Third out. Good damage control there for the Mustangs to get out of this inning. Top inning. Head to the bottom of the third. Mustangs down 1.
Yeah, middle of the third is going to be brought to you by Shortstop, offering the convenience that you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop, with over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality fuel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley, Clay Center, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland. Come visit them at any of their many locations for that exceptional service and check out their specials available at all of those locations. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you'll always have time for Shortstop. Also by Backroads Broadcasting. Do you have an idea for a new show or broadcast opportunity but don't know how to get it started? Contact us here at Backroads Broadcasting and bring that idea home from concept through production. We're looking for entertainment events, shows, and event content creators for our Backroads Broadcasting BRB channel. Podcasts, skill shows, talk shows, how-to shows, instructional or hobbyist shows. Backroads Broadcasting can also bring live production of parades, music festivals, or non-school sporting events. Contact us today at sales@brbc.live or 785-236-0535. Backroads Broadcasting, bringing the action home to you.
Ked Wolfinger, your batter for the Mustangs here. Bottom of the third. One just a bit low for Welfinger, 1-1 count.
Mustangs still looking for their first base runner in the game.
Blaine delivers. It's poked out to center. Going short. Welfinger on base with a single. See if that can ignite the bats for the Mustangs here. As Peter Martini, your next batter.
Yeah, see if Mustangs try to come up with a little bit of small ball here of their own and get Welfinger over in a scoring position. Try to stay out of the double play. Good bunt there by Martini. Welfinger's going to be safe at 2. So it's going to be a fielder's choice there.
I'll bring up your left fielder, Hunter Prakash, up to bat for the Mustangs. No outs on the board. Runners at first and second. Last time we saw these two teams match up was basketball season. Another bunt. The Mustangs. Prakash can get there.
That was a close play. Just got him at first.
Got him at first, but that'll advance runner to scoring position. Runners in second and third now for the Mustangs. Yeah, last time we saw these two teams match up against each other was basketball season. Mustangs got the best of Cyclones in an overtime thriller for a trip to state basketball. Pitch just outside for DeBita.
Yeah, DeBita struggled a little bit in game one. Like to punch through right here. Find some outfield green. Score 1, maybe 2 runs. Good block there by the catcher, Winter. Keep that ball in front, saving a run for Blaine. Blaine working out stretch for the first time this inning. Mustangs finally with some traffic on the bases. He tried to overthrow that just a little bit. I've got 3-0.
I do too.
So the scoreboard, we're all in agreement.
Blaine finds the strike zone there. There's count for DeBita. Still plenty of room to work the count here. Delivers. It's popped up to.
That's going to get
center.
the job done. That's going to score a run from third as it gets down.
Bounces. They're going to send DeVita to second. 1 run will score for the Mustangs. That'll be Cade Wolfringer. Runners still on second and third. It's a little bit of a rally here for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Mustangs take a slightly different approach. They're kind of pulling back on their swings just a little bit, just trying to put the bat on the ball and put it in play. And so far, they've gotten the job done here. The handful of singles getting a run on the board to tie the score up. Owen is a hard-throwing right-hander, Owen Blaine. Looks a little bit more comfortable out of the full windup versus the stretch. Probably really close to a balk here. He barely comes to a set position before he comes home.
One count for Zeller. Last pitch just a little inside for Blaine. Blaine delivers. Good eye from Zeller. 2-1 count.
Blaine got a very closed-off body, and you can see when he comes set, his lead foot is way out in front, so he's really hiding that ball a long time. So can keep that ball hidden as well as hard throwing. It makes it hard for the batter to pick that up.
2-2 count. And would say Owen Blaine looks a little more comfortable pitching from the windup. I think he almost got comfortable there before the Mustangs got the bats going here. Top of the third.
Change up, it's going to score another run. Infield 6-3 put out, but Zeller will get the RBI.
Now batting the catcher, number 9, Drew Becker.
Bring up Drew Becker for the Mustangs, number 9 catcher.
So DeBita had to hold up at second base with the play in front of him. Kearns, the shortstop, was going to 1 all the way, allowed the run to score. Catcher Drew Becker now at bat for the Mustangs, 0 for 1 in the game.
Blaine delivers. Evens the count, 1-1. So runner at second. 2 outs on the board.
Hard ground ball over to second base. Reimer up with it. Over to Hepner for the 3rd out of the inning.
Mustangs plate 2 in the bottom of the 3rd. After 3 completes the score. Rock Creek 2, Ottawa 1.
So this Breaking the Action is brought to you by the Garden Center by Tossic Landscape. The Garden Center by Tossic Landscape is more than just your average garden center. Seasoned professional contractor or DIY enthusiast, the Garden Center by Tossic Landscape has everything you need to create your dream outdoor space. Open now through October. Join the Garden Center for exciting events and workshops designed to inspire and educate. From gardening tips to landscaping ideas, there's something for everyone. Located at 4245 Apple Yard Road. Be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operations and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Tossic Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Also brought to you by Shortstop. Shortstop offering the convenience that you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop with over 90 years in the industry always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality fuel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley County, Clay Center, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland. Come visit them at any of their locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations, no matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there. You'll always have time for a shortstop. So Vandeska coming back out to the bump here on top of the fourth, sitting at about 46 pitches. He's head to the top of the fourth. Mustangs score 2 at the bottom of the third. Take a 1-run lead. Batting for the Cyclones will be number 1, Ashton McCurdy, the designated hitter. Center fielder, scratch that.
Scratch that.
Set me up failure up there.
Yep. Number 1, McCurdy.
Soon to miss strike 1.
Yeah, you can see every once in a while Vandeska changes that arm angle to throw a different pitch just to give it a different look to some of those. I don't know if he actually throws a different pitch with it, but it's a little bit more of a sidearm action. Grounder over to McCarn. McCarn throwing to first base like his arm maybe hurts. Doesn't have a lot of zip on it. Doesn't have to, I guess, from second base, but.
Now batting number 18, Brendan Reynolds. DH for the Cyclones. Vandeska fires. For the first pitch strike for Vandeska.
Continue struggling to try to find scores anymore. Acacia not updating their website now. I thought I cracked a joke when I said it was after 5. I think I may have hit on reality, though.
Anything from Max Preps at all? Check there. No. Sports or scores in Kansas?
I'll let you try that one.
On Twitter?
Oh, Twitter.
On X, I mean.
Oh, no. It'll always be Twitter. Reynolds down on strikes. Watch the strike 3 go by. Number 21, Cole McGrath, the right fielder for the Cyclones. 0 for 1 in this game.
Let's see if I can find anything. Oh, well, that's helpful. Haven't shared anything since March of this year. So, well, that's out the window.
High school regional baseball, nobody's working. Line drive back up the middle. That's going to get through the infield for a single to McGrath.
I'll bring up the pitcher, Owen Blaine.
Owen Blaine with a CNI single to left field in his last at bat. Just dropping in front of the left fielder. Working with 2 outs. McGrath, the runner at first base.
Caught Blaine golfing for that one. 0-1 count. Two up, 2 down for Vandeska. Blaine down 0-2.
Good frame there by Becker on the outside corner. Can you come out just a little bit further here? Foul that one off.
Caught Blaine reaching for that one. Pitch coming in the outside corner.
Sun has reached that stage here at the Rock where it's kind of tricky on the right side. Ground ball.
Nice stop by Welfringer.
As I say that, hard ground ball. Got the Welfringer in a hurry, but he managed to get his glove down just in time to get it stopped. Get the unassisted out at first base. This half inning is going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group. Roche Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are your local friendly professional photographers. With an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings, they also have packages for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roche Media Group also can provide professional edits. If you're a realtor, Roche Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at rochemediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527. And also by Liming Productions and LP Studios. Founded in 2020, Liming Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of the Manhattan, Kansas area, they're willing to travel to wherever you need them. Let Liming Productions capture all of your special moments and compile a story you'll want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Liming Productions. If you're looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any other potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Liming Productions, capturing stories for life.
Brandon Craneville up to bat for the Mustangs here. Bottom of the fourth. Pops one out to center. Under it.
Now batting the pitcher, number 13, Hagen Vanduska.
I feel like the Mustangs may be finally starting to time up Blaine just a little bit here. See if he starts working in a different mix of pitches, trying to hit edges a little bit differently. But pitcher Dagan Vanduska is coming up to bat now for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth.
Trade you.
Hey, Isaiah, you got your controller back.
I did.
We're like kids in a candy store again. Got all of our toys working. Our tech crew showed up. That ball hit way high on the right side. Hepner making a catch right on the foul line.
Now batting the second baseman, number 20, Casey McCarr.
I'll bring up Casey McCarn up to bat for the Mustangs. 2 outs on the board.
Big swing and a miss there for McCarn, over 1 so far in the game. That just missed McCarn. Didn't hear many shouts from the dugout about wearing it on that one.
Craig fires. Wore that one.
Went ahead and got it that time. Hung in there. HBP.
Now batting the first baseman, number 30, Cade Wellfringer.
I'll bring up Wellfringer. 1 for 1 in the game. Have a line drive to center field in his last at bat. Kind of got things rolling for the Mustangs.
See if he can do it again here.
Again, Blaine just looks a little bit different out of the stretch than he does from the full windup. Seems like he comes across his body just a little bit more and pushes things to the left-handed batter's box a little bit more.
Just getting ready to say that. Well said, Judd.
Then when he makes that adjustment, he's coming back in a little bit there. So somewhere in the middle. That's what Wellfringer will be looking for right here on a 2-0 hitter's count. Somewhere right in between those first 2 pitches. Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss.
2-1 count for Wellfringer.
As you can see, Mustangs leading 2-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Good count right here for Wellfringer. I think if it's me, I'm probably looking fastball probably on the outer half. Try to punch something to the right side, see if McCarn can get over the third.
Full count now for Welfringer.
I got the outer half right. Just a little out of the zone, though. McCarn will get a head start there at first. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hear that from the fans over here. Ooh, that's a pretty close one to take with 2 strikes, but Welfringer coaxes the walk.
I'll bring up shortstop number 2, Peter Martini for the Mustangs. Just trying to find a patch of grass here.
Martini tried to lay down a sacrifice bunt last time. They went with the fielder's choice, but Welfringer was safe at second at the time. That ball left
to left center, or left field. And
fly out to Bloomer there, and that's going to be the end of the 4th inning. That'll bring us to top of the 5th. This afternoon is going to be brought to you by BRB.
Backwards Broadcasting and Rock Creek High Journalism is working harder than ever to bring the action home to you. If you're looking for a live broadcast of your future event or interested in being a sponsor for future events, contact sales at brbc.live. We offer flexible ad packages, perpetual visibility online, and local targeted audience. If you are just enjoying tonight's free broadcast and would like to help out BRB or Rock Creek High Journalism, you can always donate through Cash App, $BRBCL, or a Venmo at BRBCL. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Let us know where you're watching from. Backwards Broadcasting, bringing the action home to you.
All right, we missed it earlier in the game, but let's go ahead and throw out a Bandit Brain teaser just because we made one. What is the Kansas high school records for most shutouts in a single season? We almost saw 2 of them here tonight. We did see one. Is it 8, 10, 12, or 14? We'll have that answer for you in between the 5th and 6th inning. If you're listening in, give us your comment below. We've been talking about pitching all year. Talked about how the Rock Creek Mustangs earlier today had tied with DeSoto, Clay Center, and Sedgwick, I believe, for 10 shutouts on the season. So Rock Creek just missed 3 more shutouts by 1 run each, so they almost set the record this year.
Hepner, your batter for the Cyclones. Medeska fires. Just got to bring it down just a tad there. 2-0 for Hepner.
Get into crunch time here in a championship game at the Rock between Rock Creek Mustangs, Ottawa Cyclones.
Medeska finds the strike zone there.
Top of the 5th inning, 1-run game.
Medeska evens count at 2-2. Delivers. Be a shot into shallow right field. And Hepner's on base with a single.
I'll roll it back up to the leadoff batter for the Cyclones, number 4, Carter Hepner. I should have said we actually did see 2 shutouts earlier. Cyclones winning their game 6-0. Mustangs winning their game 10-0. Good bunt right there. No play but first. Over in time. Hepner laying down the sack bunt.
Advances with his brother to second. I'll bring up number 12 for the Cyclones, Tyler Kearns. 1 out on the board. Deska fires. Hepner goes foul over the Cyclone dugout.
Kearns, no official at bat, had a sacrifice bunt, was hit by pitch. Looking to put a ball in play, try to get it to the right side, see if they can score Hepner from second. Mustangs conversely want to try to pitch it to the inside to him, try to make it over to the hit him to the left side of the field. See if they can get it out at 1, freeze that runner at 2. Just the nuances of the game of baseball, more like chess than checkers. That ball hit really, really high to the right side. It's going to drift. Oh, that's going to end up being a fair ball. That's going to get down. It's going to be in there for a double. That hit right in the right side triangle I talked about in the past between first, second, and right field. Thought Welfinger had a beat on it, but that ball's down. So runners in scoring position, second and third for second baseman Reamer. Good block there by Drew Becker, keeping that ball in front.
Yeah, don't want to let that one get away from him, especially with this large backstop here at the Rock.
Yeah, it's a long ways back to the wall here. That's going to be a hard ground ball over second base. That's going to score the tying run. So Reamer is going to get the job done. He's going to get the RBI there on the ground out on the 4-3 put out.
Now batting the left fielder, number 22, Boston Bloomer.
So Boston Bloomer, your left fielder, now up to bat with Kearns at third, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. That ball hit out to left center field. Prakash going back on it. He's sitting underneath of it. He's got it. That's going to be the 3rd out. But Cyclones get 1 on a couple hits there in the top of the 5th to tie it up. We'll go ahead and do our 5th inning stretch.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd.
I'll do my old one. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Oh, they'll root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get some runs. Let's get some runs. All right, we'll go ahead and bring in the answer to the Band of Brain Teaser.
I thought you were going to hit him with the good old play ball.
Had to do my Harry Carey. Let's get it. What is Kansas High School record for the most shutouts in a single season? 8, 10, 12, or 14?
The left fielder, number 7.
That answer is going to be C, 12. Sedgwick had 12 shutouts in 2021. Like we mentioned before, Rock Creek 10 shutouts this season, just missing the record by 3 one-run games. Hunter Prakash, who made the catch to in the top of the 5th inning, leading off here in the bottom of the 5th. All tied at 2. Owen Blaine back out in the bottom of the 5th. Been pretty efficient, only at 59 pitches so far through 4 complete. Curveball in there for a strike.
Two count for Hunter Prakash.
Like another off-speed pitch to me.
Prakash staying alive. 2-2. And last time, Cyclones scored 1. Mustangs came back with 2. We'll see if we're in for more of the same here.
Yeah, they'd like put a couple more crooked numbers on the board, that's for sure. Hit down the left side. That's going to stay just in the foul territory. Looks like that's going to be an out deep in that left field corner.
Nice snag there from the left fielder of the Cyclones. One out on the board.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the third baseman, number 1, Donovan Davida.
Davida 1 for 2 in game 2. Trying to figure out what the question was here. We couldn't see what happened down there on the left side.
Donovan Davida, your upcoming batter.
Did he not bring the ball back into play? So there's a question mark right here whether the catch actually made right at the fence line. If he didn't bring the ball back over into the field of play, did it actually count as a catch? Or did he drop it outside the left field fence? Again, it was out of our viewing here. And they're going to say that that, in fact, was not a catch. We're going to hit undo on the foul ball pop out. So now the head coach for the Ottawa Cyclones, Sean Herman, wanting to get an explanation of what just happened here. So I think the question mark was the ball kind of in his glove, and did he use the fence to kind of trap it and keep it in his gloves? It went over. Umpires get together, review it. Count is going to be 2 balls, 2 strikes here, no outs in the bottom of the 5th. Hunter Prokish still your batter. Foul ball on the left field line, not considered a catch. Comes right back with a line drive, one hopper over to the shortstop. Kearns up with it, makes a wild throw. Pulled Hepner off the line just a little bit, tried to get a tag down, but Prokish got under it, so he's going to end up with the infield single.
Prokish showing the wheels there. So that'll bring up Donovan Davida back at the top of the order for the Mustangs.
So umpire's going to get together again here, see if maybe a tag happened over at first base. I'm not sure the home plate umpire had any better of an angle than the first base umpire, so they're going to go ahead and go with safe. But worth an appeal for sure by the Cyclone coach, but tough angle for the home plate umpire to see it. We couldn't tell from here either, so first base had the best angle. Davida showing bunt, not able to get it down, going to be strike 1. Top of the Mustang lineup right here. Good pitch to go on there for Prokish. Showing the wheels. Stolen base, Prokish receiver. Cornerback and safety, I believe, on the football team.
Yep.
One of the faster players for the Mustangs. Line drive right back up the middle. They're going to go ahead and test the arm of the center fielder, McCurdy, and nope, he's going to go ahead and hold up Prokish there. Good hold there by Sieben.
Definitely, I mean, I think if there was maybe 1, even possibly 2 outs on the board, probably would have sent him, just try to get a run in, but no, it's on the board and kind of at the peak of your lineup here.
Yeah, I agree, or if you already had the lead, but right now it's a tie game. You've got no outs. You don't want your first out to be at home plate. You got Riker Zeller coming up. He's 0 for 2 in this game, but he drove in a couple runs in first game we broadcast, game 2 of the regional. So Prokish at third, Davida at first. No outs for the Mustangs. Davida paused, came back, paused.
Thought about it.
Yeah, he's going to end up, was going to be a defensive indifference, but we'll guess he'll end up going as a pass ball at that point in time. So runners on second and third here for Zeller.
And almost even pitch count between Blaine and Vendeska. Both in and around 70 pitches for both pitchers here for their teams.
Pop fly out to left center field. A lot of running over there for McCurdy to get to it. They're going to go ahead and test his arm here, and McCurdy throws a strike and nails Prakash at home. I thought it seemed a little bit shallow, but they didn't test it on the last go-around, but they tested him there. McCurdy comes up with it.
What a throw. What a throw. Landed like the perfect spot, too. So all Winter had to do was just be there to make the play. 1 out on the board for the Cyclones.
Yeah, so now actually 2 outs on the catch and a throw at home, so Mustangs came up with nothing, but DeBita advances over to third base. Drew Becker now up to bat, 0 for 2 in the game. McCurdy had to throw an absolute perfect throw from center field in order to get Prakash coming home, and that's exactly what he did. Not necessarily a bad send. He had to make the perfect throw. Player made a play, so sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other team to make the play. Inside out, that's going to be fair down the left field line.
Becker.
That's going to score DeBita from third. Becker's charging hard into second, but he is going to be, swims the tag at second base, it looks like, in there for the double. Coach Herman for the Cyclones quickly out. It's going to have a conversation with first and second base umpire. It's hard to tell. It looked like from here that maybe he got the tag down, but Becker was sliding in head first, tried to do a swim move in and around the tag. So as of right now, the play is going to stand. Becker safe at second base.
Must take a 1-run lead.
Coach Sean Herman expressing maybe some mild disagreements on that particular play.
Yeah.
Great hit by Becker. Really, really good play over there by the left fielder, Boston Bloomer. Good tag put down by Reimer, but just not in time. Becker in there for a double. Mustangs lead 3-2. Blaine got to settle back in here right now, pitching out the stretch to Brandon Craneville, the batter. That's going to be a little shot out the right field, but McCurdy over there to make the catch and the out.
So at the top of the 6th, Mustangs lead by 1.
Bottom of this 5th inning is going to be brought to you by
Roach Media Group. Roach Media Group, where media work is a true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are your local friendly professional photographer with an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings. They also have packages for professional headshots, senior family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roach Media Group also can provide professional edits. If you are a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area and real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at roachmediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527. Also brought to you by Limey Productions and LP Studios. Founded in 2020, Limey Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of Manhattan, Kansas, they're willing to travel wherever you need them. Let Limey Productions capture all your special moments and compile the story you'll want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Limey Productions. If you are looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any other potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Let Limey Productions, capturing stories for life.
Due up for the Cyclones in the top half of the 6th inning. Center fielder McCurdy made an amazing throw there from center field. He's had a couple good plays in this game, followed by designated hitter Reynolds and a right fielder McGrath.
Yeah, that throw really only limiting the Mustangs to score 1 there at the bottom of the 6th. Or excuse me, bottom of the 5th.
Top of the 6th. Or he made the play in the bottom.
Yeah.
Sorry, he got me, David. So I've talked about it a couple of times. Cyclones, much better team than what their record shows. They played some bigger schools before coming into this in preparation for playing teams like Rock Creek, like Clay Center, like Abilene, like McPherson.
Just a little outside for Mendeska. 1-0 count for McCurdy.
The ball's a little bit low. Mendeska just needs to settle in here, throw some strikes.
Hitters count for McCurdy.
See if McCurdy's got the green light on 3-0. And really, Mendeska wasn't close on any of those 4 pitches. Sitting at only 73 pitches in the game. But we're dealing with razor-thin margins right here in this championship game of Regional number 1 between the Rock Creek Mustangs. And that's going to bring a visit out by Coach Shane Sieben. This coaching visit is going to be brought to you by Garden Center by Tossic Landscape. If you're struggling with your command of your outdoor project, can't get a good grip on your plans, visit the Garden Center by Tossic Landscape today to get the coaching and expert advice on how to achieve that striking outdoor design. It'll make everyone stop walking and get out, take a seat in your indoor oasis. Garden Center by Tossic Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. So we're going to have a pitching change here. Looks like Brock Lubers is going to be coming in. We'll see if there's a double switch that's going on here. See if Mendeska moves over to first base. So, yeah, it looks like Lubers will be coming in, possibly for Welfringer. So Brock Lubers coming in the batting spot of Cade Welfringer. Dagan Mendeska is going to move over to first base. Lubers will be your new pitcher.
Hi, Mom.
Of record. Hi there, wife. Mendeska is the pitcher of record. He finished the game with 5 innings pitched, 74 pitches, 52 of them for strikes, 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 1 hit by pitch. And his day is done. Brock Lubers on. Going to try a 2-inning save here. We've seen him come in for a couple saves against Clay Center. Freshman is capable of doing it, but he is going to inherit a runner at first base. That is Dagan Mendeska's runner. So if that runner comes across, that will count against Dagan Mendeska.
And how about this for the freshman and really, having the opportunity to get done at both ends too. Not only from on the pitching end, but also on the batting end. We've seen him take shots to left, right, center field. And if he gets hold of one, conditions are right.
Yeah, no wind blowing out here at the Rock. The flag is actually dead still. Probably about 70, 72, 73 degrees. I don't have my weather bug out, but roughly in that particular area. But Brock Lubers, the freshman, on, trying to close out a 2-inning save here, trying to get the next 6 outs for the Mustangs to punch their ticket to the 4A state championship.
Good start there.
One advantage Lubers has, so they've been looking at a left-hander for the last 5 innings. Now they got to come back over to the right side. 2-seam, 4-seam, curveball change. Double play ball right here. We'll see if they can get it turned. And Martini's going to take it himself. Tailor-made double play to the shortstop Martini, stepping on 2 over to Mendeska at first for the double play. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 21, Cole McGrath.
2 good for 2 there.
McGrath with a line drive to center field in his last at bat.
Just a little low for Lubers. 1-0 count.
Lubers just needs to settle in here, just throw the pitch. Don't get caught up in the moment of the championship regional game. just do what he's been doing all year. It's going to be a line drive out to right center field. That's going to get down in front of Zeller. That's going to bounce off his glove. That's going to be down for a single.
Now batting the pitcher, number 6, Owen Blaine.
Owen Blaine, your batter.
Owen Blaine 1 for 2.
Pitch there.
Yeah, he had that C&I single out to left field in his very first at bat. It's going to be out to center field. Looks like Cranebill's sitting on it. Going to make the catch for the third out. It's going into the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs with a 3-2 lead over the Ottawa Cyclones. Trying to put a couple more crooked numbers on the board, get some insurance runs for Brock Lubers to try to finish out the 2-inning save right now against a very, very good 9-seeded Ottawa Cyclones team.
Yeah. After you're telling me some of the schools that they played this year, it's kind of shocking to see that they're a 9 seed. I mean, really with a competition resume like that, you know, you'd like to see this team as like a top 5, even top 3 seed.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it when you're playing a 5A team, 6A teams and stuff like that out in the location that they're in eastern Kansas, eastern part of the state. Probably not as good a competition with 3 and 4A schools like we see around in here. You know, Rossville, Silver Lake, I'd like to say are pretty good competition. Both of them are actually, I think, out of the 3A tournament already in this one. Clay Center, Abilene, both really, really good teams. Rock Creek went on the road in a 2-game tournament, played McPherson earlier in the year, so you know, they've taken 1 against the 1 seed in the West against Abilene. They took 2 against the 3 seed in the West in Clay Center. They took 1 against McPherson. So Ottawa, they decided to go a different route. They played a lot of 5A, 6A teams out in their area. Had some pretty good success against several of them too. But, yeah, they have the pitching to keep up with the Mustangs. We've talked about it all year. Mustangs, good pitching and good defense. Sometimes their hitting is questionable, but they're okay winning 1- and 2-run games. Because as they say, a win is a win is a win.
That's right. Yeah, I think whoever come out of this regional, I wouldn't say it's a lock for state, but definitely a favorite.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say. 4A, I mean, you get to that state level in baseball, and it's just so balanced. You know, Clay Center Mustangs both upset last year in the first round. Basically, only loss was to each other in a split contest. So I think winning a 4A baseball probably is a little bit harder to do to get to state than some of the other sports maybe.
Dusk is staying alive. 1-2 count.
You know, I think the balance of teams top to bottom is much better on the baseball side and the softball side.
Battling back, 2-2.
But Lady Mustangs and I believe what they say, Ottawa Cyclones will be playing tomorrow at noon. He knew it right there. Good pitch on the inside corner, caught him with a curveball. So yeah, they worked hard on the Mustang softball field all day to try to get it ready for tomorrow. They want to try to get the games in before potential rain comes in tomorrow night. So at regional number 4 at the Rock Creek Mustangs. 4A East will be played tomorrow.
So you're going to miss strike 1 from McCarn.
I believe they're actually going to start those at 10. Or maybe Mustangs will play first starting at noon.
McCarn watches strike 2.
Blaine's kind of found a second groove here with his off-speed pitches.
Yeah.
Throwing fireballs early. Mixing it up a little bit more now.
Certainly fooled me. I was watching him warm up, and I was like, oh, he's just kind of looks like he's playing catch with his batting mate there, but really putting some zip on these pitches here. 2 up, 2 down for the Cyclones.
Yeah, third time through the order is always tough. So, you don't want to throw the same mixes all the time. So he started out in the gate throwing hard. Now he's kind of working in more of his off-speed pitches. This will be Brock Luber's first official at bat. Replaced Cade Welfringer in the batting lineup in the top of the 6th. Moved into the pitching spot for Dagan Mendeska. Mendeska moving to first base.
Luber's up 2-0. Lane fires.
Ground ball over to Hepner at third. Took him a little bit to come up with it, but got it over to either his brother or his cousin, Hepner, at first base for the third out.
Good inning for the Cyclones, as Mustangs still lead by 1.
Down the nitty-gritty right here, right now. Mustangs down to trying to get their last 3 outs. Brock Luber's back probably on the mound to try to get that save for the Mustangs. We talked about early on. We thought it was going to be a pitcher's duel. We thought it might be a 1-run game. You keep trying to make it an extra inning game and keep trying to jinx it and blow it for everybody.
Right. Yeah. And, we've seen the Mustangs in this position before. They're really good at closing out games. I mean, we talked about it in the pregame for Labette County. 10 shutouts. I mean, they're more than capable of shutting this one out when taking home the W 3-2.
Yeah, 10 shutout games in the regular season. They had a shutout in their first game against Labette County tonight. So 11 on the season. But Cyclones broke through. 3-2 game right now. 3 outs away. Brock Luber's a freshman back on the bump, trying to close it out for the Mustangs. Defense behind them is the same. Going to have Prakash Crane, Bill Zeller out in the outfield. Vendeska McCarn, Martini DeBita on the infield. So, yeah, stay with us, folks. We're getting down to it here. Really good action here at the Rock. Number 1, Rock Creek Mustangs with a 3-2 lead over the 9-seed Ottawa Cyclones.
And, we know we've seen Lubers. He's more than capable of closing this one out, going 3 Ks in a row. But honestly, I mean, I think he can play with the defense behind him. They're good enough. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, anybody's ball game.
Yeah, and that's one of the nice things about the Mustangs is you don't have to be perfect as a pitcher. We've seen plays made behind every one of the pitchers so far this season. Yeah, you'd like to have strikeouts and not even put the ball in play and even have any kind of opportunity for mistakes to happen. But you can't be afraid to pitch to contact either.
Right. So starting off for the Cyclones will be number 11, Caleb Hepner.
And he will be dealing with the 9-1 and 2 batters here for the Cyclones.
Just a little high there for Lubers. 1-0 count. Lubers delivers. Finds the zone there. Evens it at 1-1. One fitting for the Cyclones at bats. Can't afford to get down early. Need to be stretching out these counts as long as possible. That'll be a shot out to right field. Bant's just short. And Hepner's on base with a single.
That's a tough one out there for Zeller. You might be able to make the catch if you die, but if you miss it, there's nobody backing you up over there far in right field. So if he misses it, it's going to roll a really, really long ways. That could end up with Hepner on third base, if not coming all the way around. So right now, as a coach, you just tell your players, keep it in front of you, make the plays in front. Yeah, it looks like we had a pinch runner come in for Hepner over there at first base.
Now up to bat for the Cyclones, number 4, Carter Hepner.
Summerall, number 2's pinch running for number 11. I believe he came in earlier in the game. I thought as a courtesy runner, but it may have been a pinch runner as well. So you've got 2 subs. Luber's just missing with that. Becker took a look at first base. It's going to be hard to throw down there to first base. You're going to have to throw behind the left-handed batter, Hepner. But I'm guessing Summerall has good wheels there at first. Squares the bunt, just missing again. 2 balls,
And if you're wondering where Judd and I are this evening, look to your lower right screen. We're just off screen.
Just off.
Just off.
Yeah.
I could probably reach my hand out.
See the back of Cody Roach right now changing the personality camera. That's going to be a ground ball to second. That's a tailor-made double play over to Martini for the first out. That's going to be a wild throw, but
good stop by Vendeska.
So got the lead runner. Hepner was hustling down the line, beating out that.
I think if throw would have been on target, they would have gotten it, but
that was close. Hepner was really getting down the line.
You know.
Little slow developing coming off Saget. Here we are. We got one out with number 12, shortstop Kearns up. It's going to be a ground ball to the.
Martini fires over to first.
That's going to be safe.
Safe. Ooh. Calls for the replay.
Kind of surprised Martini didn't go to second on that one.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't feel like he had a chance to get it. Tried to go to first, but Cyclones in business right here. Now runners on first and second, just one out. Mustangs with a chance for two potential outs there, missing them both. I'll bring up second baseman Reimer.
Coopers fires. Looked good from here.
Crowd on both sides really into it now. One-run game for the Mustangs here in the top of the seventh. Luber's trying to close it out.
This is the baseball version of the Sub-State Basketball Championship, really.
It really is.
I mean, there it is. Ties it up 1-1. So runners on first and second still. 1-1 count.
Time called, late time called and granted right there for Reimer. So Brock Luvers delivered the pitch. Good thing he didn't try to hold it back, didn't try to do anything that could risk injury for the pitcher, but no pitch there. 1-1 still your count.
Just a little outside there. 2-1 count now.
Ottawa Cyclones trying to shock the Rock Creek Mustangs here in the top of the seventh.
Here's Lubers now from the stretch. Delivers. Swing and miss, strike two.
Really like to get a strikeout right here for the second out.
Big momentum pitch there. Even count at 2-2. Lubers fires, strike three.
And he's going to get the strikeout and take it out.
Second out. Top of the seventh.
Big
What a
out
battle.
there. Big out there for Lubers. Second out, Mustang fans getting ready to get on their feet. Boston Bloomer, left fielder, number 22, now up to bat. Got forces at any first, second, or third for the Mustangs. Take the easy one here. Luber's going to step off. Bloomer just trying to put a ball in place somewhere in the outfield, give an opportunity for Hepner to score from second.
Lubers from the stretch fires.
That ball is going to be fouled down the right field line, but if that had stayed fair, that would have done plenty of damage. That would have scored two.
Some gas from the crowd here.
So Bloomer making it well known that he can get around on a fastball.
Still runners at 1 and 2.
Might keep the ball low in the zone right here. Nothing above middle. Unless you come way high. Good pitch right there, just missing on the inside. It's going to be a 1-1. Everybody wanted that on the left side. Becker wanted that pretty good. I'm not sure where exactly that missed. Becker trying to get an explanation. Was it low? Was it outside, inside?
Looked good from here.
It did look pretty good from here. Dangerous move there by Lubers. I always hate the motion to second base when you come in from the front like that. In case you got a balk call on happy umpire over there.
1-1 count. Lubers fires. Swing and miss, strike 2.
Phantom fastball there. I even had a hard time seeing that ball coming in, and I think it was overpowering. It was just tough to see, but 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. 2 Boston Bloomer, the left fielder for the Cyclones, down to their last strike. Bloomer trying to come through for the Cyclones.
Lubers fires.
And that's going to do it.
3.
Back-to-back changeup, swing and miss there. Boston Bloomer Mustangs going to end up getting the win there, pulling it out 3-2. They are going to be your #1 regional 4A East champions. They punched their ticket to 4A State Baseball. That will be played next week, May 23rd and 24th at Dale Evans Stadium in Salina, Kansas. Congratulations to the Cyclones on a really good season. Way to bounce back. They were a heck of a team, finishing the season 13-11, giving the Mustangs everything and more that they wanted here in the regional championships, but going down just 3-2. We talked about it. We thought it early on, it felt like it was going to be a pitcher's duel. Owen Blaine and Dagan Vendeska both come out firing fastballs that other teams just had a hard time catching up with.
Yeah, and really, I mean, good defensive outing for both teams, but, I mean, how about the closing performance from freshman Brock Lubers on the mound? I mean, practically 2 big outs there.
Yeah, big outs. So not only was it a save, but it was a 2-inning save. He had to actually come in and pitch 2 complete innings. He threw 23 pitches, 15 of them were strikes. He gave up 3 hits, but the most important thing, no runs. No runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Dagan Vendeska is going to get your win on the game. Brock Lubers is going to get the save, 2-inning save for him. And again, hats off to a really, really good Ottawa Cyclones team. They beat the Independence Bulldogs in game 1 today, 6-0.
Yep.
And then Mustangs beating the Labette County Grizzlies. Had to think about that for a second. I apologize. They beat them 10-0. So really good championship game here at the Rock. Mustangs pulling it out 3-2. Again, Dagan Vendeska, 2 earned runs over 5 innings pitched, and he ended up having 7 hits. Only had 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, but Brock Lubers with the 2-inning save, giving up no runs, only gave up a couple hits. Was a little exciting there at the end. Runners on first and second with only 1 out. But Lubers with back-to-back strikeouts to end the game for the Mustangs. And for the 10th time in 11 years, the Rock Creek Mustangs are going to the state championship.
And really just a great program that Shane Steven has developed here. I mean, team of winners. I mean, like you just said it there, 10 out of 11. I mean, that's quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, I believe that's what it. I'm actually just checking my notes just to make sure. I'm trying to remember if it was they were coming in 9 out of 10 and the last year coming into a state championship. So, yeah, so 10 out of the last 11 seasons, the Rock Creek Mustangs have punched their ticket to the 4A state championship. Hats off to the Ottawa Cyclones. They were not intimidated by the Mustangs.
Not at all.
They showed up to play this regional championship game. Blaine Owen pitched a great game.
Did.
Just got slightly out-pitched by one of the best pitchers in 4A, and Dagan Vendeska, who I thought struggled a little bit in today's game, but did just enough. The Mustangs did just enough behind him and did just enough with offense to squeak out that 3-2 win over the Ottawa Cyclones. So we're going to stay here, and we're going to watch a little bit of that. Isaiah and I is going to step aside just for a second, just kind of let the folks at home kind of soak in the moment and enjoy the Rock Creek Mustang celebration here on the field at the Rock.
Not only that, but gives Judd and I a chance to enjoy a hot dog and hamburger.
Hot dog and a hamburger.
The concession stands. We thank you.
Yep, so stick around with our closing. We'll be back with a few more stats, but we'll just keep the camera on for the presentation of the Rock Creek Mustangs #1 4A Regional Championship Trophy.
We here at Rock Creek would like to thank the Ottawa for a great run in Keisha's 4A baseball tournament. Thank you very much, Cyclones, for being a great competitor. Now, maybe you go ahead and have our Rock Creek Mustangs go ahead and move to third base. The first place Mustangs for a hard-fought win. Rock Creek will now advance in the 4A Baseball State Tournament played next Thursday and Friday at Salina, Kansas. Ladies and gentlemen, your 4A Regional Championship team. At this time, parents, you may come onto the field and take pictures of our first place team.
Get Bandit in the shot somehow.
Get Bandit up in here.
Yeah,
Look at old Bandit. Oh, my gosh, we're getting dark. There's Bandit. Yeah, so once again, Rock Creek Mustangs, congratulations, celebrating on a 3-2 victory over the Ottawa Cyclones. If you look at the stats and the scores, it really doesn't tell the whole picture. Mustangs were actually out-hit 10-5, but the 5 hits for the Mustangs are getting the job done. Winning 3-2. The RBI double by Drew Becker right down the line, just barely fair, that allowed DeBita to score from third base, and then Becker with a swim move to stay safe at second base. The difference in the game. That was the game-winning RBI.
Well, I mean, we also have to talk about the throw from left field to limit the Mustangs to 1 run in that inning. I mean, we're looking at a SportsCenter top 10 throw right there. I mean, but yeah, Mustangs took care of business, and they have a chance to right those wrongs from last year. You know, I don't think They wanted their season to come to an end, first round of state last year, but they have an opportunity to right those wrongs and get back to a state title.
Yeah, Mustangs are just one loss. They'll be the number 1 overall seed regardless of what happens with the rest of the tournament. Wish we could add some more scores for you before the night was done, but we just don't have any of those coming in right now. But needless to say, Mustangs win 3-2 here in their regional. They punched their ticket to the 4A state championship game. They will be the number 1 seed, and again, that state championship happens at Dale Evans Stadium in Salina, Kansas. That will be on May 23rd for the first round, and then May 24th for the semifinals and finals. As of right now, Rock Creek plans to be there and broadcasting. Again, the Rock Creek Mustang girls will be playing tomorrow at noon here out at the Rock. That will not be broadcast. We apologize due to the rainouts. We did not have that on our schedule and ready to go, but that will wrap up things for us here. That'll conclude our broadcast for this evening of the 4A East Regional Championship here at Rock Creek. Congratulations to the Rock Creek Mustangs for yet again another trip to the state championship. 10 out of the last 11 years, they're there. You might as well say that they're a mainstay when it comes to that. Winning their number 1 4A East Regional. We wish them the best of luck at state championship. We'll be there. We want to thank our sponsors, especially the fans for dropping in this evening and all spring long. Because of your continued support, Backroads Broadcasting keeps bringing the action home to you.
Thank you to our production team, Evan Johnson, Cody Lyman, and Cody Roach for their expertise on camera, graphics, programming, and in-game production, which allows us to broadcast the games. Thank you to Rock Creek High School for letting us be a part of Mustang sports this spring.
Getting the Backroads team currently scheduled to be back in the action May 23rd and 24th for the 4A State Baseball Championship Tournament.
I want to say that one more time.
One more time. May 23rd, 24th for the 4A State Championship. Again, that will be at Dean Evans Stadium in Salina, Kansas. Please follow our Facebook page for details on our broadcast schedules or potential changes. We want to thank you for spending your evening with us. Drop us a line. Let us know what you think. And, hey, we're going to be looking for sponsors and for our broadcast next week. So if you're listening in and you want to help sponsor Backroads Broadcasting, give us a message at sales@brbc.live. As always, thank you for joining us. I'm Judd McCormick.
I'm Isaiah Dobbins. We got to go for now, but we'll BRB.